So much for joining us live here today. We have so much planned for you guys. We really can't wait to get into it, but I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. I'm going to introduce myself first. My name's Elijah Lozon.
And my name is Heidi De La Cruz, and we're thrilled to be hosting this event with you today. Today, we are also celebrating the great cause of Sickle Cell Awareness Month. We are hosting this great event right now live at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, right here in Atlanta, Georgia.
And let me tell you, we are not new to this. We've been doing amazing blood drives like these for 21 years now. So let's give a special thanks to the American Red Cross who helped put together this amazing event.
Right, 21 years. That is something worth celebrating. Like I mentioned earlier, this month is also to recognize Sickle Cell Awareness and Hispanic Heritage Month.
Wow.
With that being said, today we have some great performances prepared for you today. So whether you're here live watching this or you're at home watching this through YouTube, sit back and enjoy today's event.
Then I say we begin by watching the We Love You introduction video together.
All right, let's go. We love you.
A little volunteer service started by one person is now bringing forth a worldwide volunteer service fever. She is ZahngGiljah, the chairwoman of the international WeLoveU Foundation.
시련을 겪을 때 잡아주는 손은 삶의 희망을 갖게 해주고 삶에 지쳐 의욕을 잃을 때 잡아주는 손은 다시 설 수 있는 용기를 찾게 해준다고 했습니다.
The love of a mother who gives without condition is a core spirit of the volunteer service that Chairwoman ZahngGiljah spreads. A step of hope to save a life in the warm spring sunshine. The walkathon started in order to support children suffering from heart diseases and rare diseases, and it has already walked the distance of circling the earth 11.5 times. To help children and the youth study to their heart's content and foster their dreams even in poverty, the WeLoveU Foundation helps improve school facilities and provide school supplies.
More and more private organizations hopefully will follow the WeLoveU Foundation.
Thank you for thinking about those people that the society have forgotten. Thank you for bringing light to the darkest moments of people of Haiti.
WeLoveU conducts regular character education to help teenagers develop a good character and design a bright future.
We saw an increase of education among young adults and adolescents.
Even university students and workers who have a very busy life joined each of the volunteer services.
The collected donations are used to support many countries in Africa and Asia with water pumps, which delivers great joy to the neighbors who are suffering from water shortage. Following the footsteps of the chairwoman of the WeLoveU Foundation, who takes the initiative in every voluntary service, beautiful hands embrace the wounded earth. The warm hands of Chairwoman ZahngGiljah have spread to all people around the world, mending the wounded hearts of those suffering in disasters and calamities. WeLoveU carried out disaster relief, delivering the comfort and love of a mother. We love you! As well as daily necessities, have been delivered with a mother's warm heart to the refugees who are living difficult lives due to civil wars lasting for years.
believe that the future of WeLoveU Foundation will be bright and shine because it has transformed people's life from darkness to light and from misery to happiness.
the continuous voluntary services has shone even more brightly through the MOU agreements with the governments around the world for the international relief activities. Designated as an NGO associated with the UNDGC, through the Save the World Global Forum, WeLoveU discussed how to help and support emergency relief for a sustainable future. WeLoveU is delivering motherly love through continuous support activities for multicultural families. WeLoveU help children who lost their parents to regain their emotional stability.
Chairwoman, thank you. Thank you for what you're doing around the world. Thank you for having that love for everyone, for spreading love.
The WeLoveU Foundation members save precious lives through the worldwide blood drives.
Chairwoman of WeLoveU, I cannot commend you enough for your passion and your vision for this organization. It's truly unconditional love.
It is my honor to be here today with the International WeLoveU Foundation as we work on giving back to the community.
Chairwoman Jones, I want to commend you for inspiring people.
Thank you to the chairwoman for inspiring so many people to help save lives. Look, even in the middle of this pandemic, this is important.
Miss ZahngGiljah, I want to applaud you for starting such a beautiful organization that are serving our community.
Everybody that you come in contact with, and even the people that don't even know you personally, they know that there was a group of saints that came out today that says, "We love you."
The WeLoveU Foundation will continue to make efforts for a sustainable and joyful future until everyone has lived healthy and happy lives.
Wow, honestly, I'm so glad we got to watch that video. I feel like
Yes.
we all got a way better scope of what WeLoveU is all about. But believe me when I say, that's just scratching the surface of what we do over here.
Yes, we also want to give a special thanks to our chairwoman, ZahngGiljah. Actually, this is our second annual blood drive. And the only reason why we were able to host this was because of her example and because she established this foundation. So big thanks to her. So, wait, do you hear that?
Yeah, I do. It sounds like, is that a phone ringing?
It's not my phone ringing.
It's not my phone either.
What is that?
Oh, I'm my other phone. 1 second. Yeah, hello? Yes, this is Elijah and Heidi. We're kind of busy right now. Oh. No, absolutely. Yeah, we can tell them. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Okay, bye.
Who was that?
You won't believe who I just got off the phone.
Who? We have to tell them.
Go ahead and tell them.
Okay, well, exciting news. September.
No, never mind. I have to tell them.
He's clearly really excited.
On September 7th, 2025, we held a blood drive and we just got the results of how many donations they did. Can we get a drum roll, please? 852 donations.
Wow, that is a huge number. Actually, to be exact, in Chicago, they received 319, Philadelphia, 186, San Diego, 212, and Detroit, 135. That is truly beautiful. Many lives were definitely saved and will be saved even through today's event. But what's something more touching is actually our next segment. As we have been committed to 21 years, the WeLoveU has a 21 series story, and today you will hear one of them.
And I just want to say this is such a touching story And with this, we're going to see just how important blood donation really is. So let's see.
I just remember, feeling really having this magical moment of like, yes, my son's here, And I just remember looking at Declan. He was kind of like in the corner, like in the warmer, they were just trying to keep him warm, And I just remember locking eyes with Declan and having this moment of like, no matter what, like there's nothing that's going to take this from me. I just had this moment of like, no matter what it takes, I will be here to protect this child. My mom left for the night and it was just me, my husband, and my son. So we all went to bed probably about 10 o'clock that night. I had to go to the bathroom, but I almost didn't wake my husband up. For some reason, something told me to wake him up. Something told me. So I actually ended up throwing my pillow at him to wake him up. And he came over and helped me get out of bed and everything. We're in the bathroom and it was like somebody turned on a faucet. That's all I can say. That's the only way I can describe it to you. It didn't occur to me at the time that I was bleeding. I just remember thinking that something was not right. And the nurses came in and I just remember the nurse's eyes got real big. And I'm looking at her and like her eyes got kind of big, like something was wrong. And I actually ended up passing out in the bathroom at this point. I just remember waking up and I'm on this bed and there's like 20 nurses in my room. I mean, every nurse from both labor and delivery and postpartum were in my room at this point. And that's when it occurred to me, oh my gosh, I'm bleeding, And I remember having this moment of trying to be very calm because something was telling me that if I started panicking, I was going to pump blood faster and then I was just going to continue to bleed. Unfortunately, they weren't able to determine exactly where it was coming from. So I had to be rushed in for emergency surgery. So they rushed me in for emergency surgery. I found out after the fact that I was in surgery for 3 hours. I had also found out after the fact that I had lost over 1.5 liters of blood during my C-section. And the average pregnant woman around 180 pounds has about 6 liters total of blood in her system. So I had lost 1.5 liters during my C-section, and during the course of the surgery, I had lost over 4.5 liters. I had lost pretty much my entire blood volume at this point. So they had to initiate what they call a mass blood transfusion protocol. And I had to receive blood products. So it wasn't just blood itself, but it was also plasma and platelets and just everything that makes up your blood at this point. And when they do a mass blood transfusion protocol, they basically clean out the blood bank. They called in a special team that specializes in giving blood transfusions. And I refer to them as the Avengers. That's what I call them. But they came in and they gave me all of this blood product to save my life. If I hadn't received these products, I would have died. I just remember when I came out of surgery, I saw my husband and my son come around the corner. My son was in the bassinet. They brought him around the corner. And then Caitlin came around the corner. And then Brian came around the corner. And then my mom came around the corner. And then my dad came around the corner. And it was in that moment that I realized that something like really crazy had happened, but I didn't know at the time what that was. My husband had sat my son on my chest, and I just had this moment of like, no matter what happens, I'm gonna fight for this kid to the death if that's what it takes. I had received this huge blood transfusion, and it's a different feeling. It's a different feeling when you realize that, the blood that you have in your system is not actually yours. They discharged me on Monday, December 23rd. So they were wheeling me out of the hospital down to the car, and there was a gentleman delivering a box of blood units from the American Red Cross. And I just remember thinking, that saved my life. And I think it's very important for people to donate blood because they never know who they're helping. So I just want to personally thank each and every member for coming out to donate blood and being part of this incredible blood drive that helps save lives. If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be able to be here with this guy.
Truly a touching video. But question for everyone. On March 10th, 2025, just this year, the WeLoveU Foundation made a huge global impact. I'll give you a hint. It has to do with solidarity, empowerment, and the power of women coming together for a great cause to make a real difference. Can you take a guess what that event was?
If you haven't guessed yet, don't worry. I have it in one sentence. The WeLoveU Foundation went to the Nasdaq market site in Times Square to ring the opening bell for Women's History Month.
Ding, 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 ding. Yes, so we have a great detailed video so you can get a great insight on what went down on this event. So stay tuned to watch it. Bye.
Nasdaq's opening bell. Are we all ready? Welcome in. Fill in all spaces.
Well, that was great, huh? Good morning, everyone. I'm Brian. Good morning. I'm Brian Smith. I'm Nasdaq's Chief People Officer. I'm also one of the executive sponsors of WIN, which is Nasdaq's Women in Nasdaq. It's my absolute pleasure to welcome the International WeLoveU Foundation's Vice President of Communications and Board Member, Rebecca Parker. I'd also like to extend a warm welcome to WIN and all the other distinguished guests. It's an honor to celebrate and recognize Women's History Month. And we're so excited to have you join us here at the crossroads of the world in Times Square, New York, as we get set to ring today's opening bell. As we celebrate Women's History Month, an occasion honoring the contributions that women have made in science, technology, literature, and society, this year's theme is Accelerate Action. Accelerate Action is a worldwide call to action to acknowledge activity that positively impacts women's advancement. I'd also like to take a moment to acknowledge all of the allies in the room who support and champion women's advancement. Your commitment and advocacy are crucial in creating an environment where women can thrive. Throughout history, women have been at the forefront of groundbreaking achievements, and women continue to excel in various fields. We see women leading Fortune 500 companies, making significant strides in STEM, and advocating for the next generation. Their contributions are invaluable and deserve to be celebrated. We're thrilled to welcome the International WeLoveU Foundation today. The WeLoveU Foundation is a remarkable global nonprofit organization dedicated to a happier and healthier society through impactful environmental and community-centered initiatives. Through acts of kindness, selfless volunteerism, and various community projects, nearly 300,000 volunteers are making a difference around the world. I think that deserves a huge round of applause. So as we celebrate today, I encourage you to take action, whether it's mentoring a young woman or supporting women-led initiatives. Each of us can make a difference. Together we can accelerate action and create a more inclusive community. Rebecca, Nasdaq applauds you and all the brilliant and innovative women at WeLoveU Foundation. Your drive, dedication, and commitment to helping others achieve success is truly admirable, and we support you on your mission. And now, please join me in welcoming Rebecca Parker to the podium for further remarks.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of our chairwoman, ZahngGiljah, and the 300,000 WeLoveU volunteers worldwide, I want to express how thankful we are for this incredibly meaningful moment as we come together to celebrate Women's History Month. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to the women in Nasdaq for partnering with the International WeLoveU Foundation to join you today in ringing the bell. The WeLoveU Foundation was founded in 2001 by our remarkable chairwoman, ZahngGiljah. She began with simple yet profound acts of kindness, sharing love with those in need. What started as one person's mission to bring light to the world has grown into a global movement, dedicated to delivering the warmth and care of a mother's love to those who need it the most. Through selfless volunteerism, our foundation has been able to support 73 countries and 249 regions through education, environmental protection, disaster relief, health, international aid, and community welfare. Women's history, in many ways, is mother's history. A mother's love is the foundation of humanity. It fosters peace, unity, and cooperation across all nations. Through this lens, we approach our mission to empower women to lead with love, strengthen communities, and inspire global harmony through collective action. I'm also excited to share that on March 27th, we will host our Women's Empowerment Forum in New York City. This gathering will bring together a dynamic group of panelists from diverse backgrounds who will share their professional, personal journeys and insights on the path to success. We envision this event as a powerful platform to forge meaningful connections, uplift women worldwide, and spark collaborative efforts for a brighter future. Once again, thank you to the women in Nasdaq and to all of you for your support in making the world a better place. Let's continue working together to spread love and create lasting, positive change. We love you.
At the Nasdaq, WeLoveU International Foundation.
Today, we shall see. Keith Fitz, you're all right? Thanks for joining us. Transfer your attention now to the big board and to the Nasdaq. They're clapping, they're cheering. We will be open.
Over at the Nasdaq, it's the International WeLoveU Foundation and Women in Nasdaq. You can see the TSX opening down. It is time for the first 15.
And at the Nasdaq, the International WeLoveU Foundation rings the bell in honor of Women's History Month and inspiring a kinder world campaign.
We love you! We love you! We love you! Wow!
an amazing impact that they made. So great. But you know, today you also can make a great impact, a really amazing impact. Elijah, you want to tell them?
Save a life.
Yes.
Go and donate blood.
Donate blood. You know where? Right here, right now. We are hosting this event also in LA too. So everyone watching, please donate blood. It's really crucial and really important. You can save lives. You can save actually 3 lives. So please do so. Also, to get more information, please look at our website, WeLoveUusa.org, and also our Instagram at WeLoveUusa, so you can get our latest updates.
And you're already on our YouTube channel, so go ahead and drop down below, like, comment, hit the notification bell, so you can always stay tuned with what amazing events we have going on over here.
Right. This is really exciting. So even all of our other locations that are also doing blood drives, we really want to encourage you all, please go out there and make a difference and donate blood. So with that being said, we're going to have a great view of actually not here, but you're going to check out Los Angeles with a huge white shot, so you can get a sneak peek on what's going on over there. and welcome back. So remember earlier I told you that this month, September, is also Sickle Cell Awareness Month? And remember how also we told you we have a 21 story series due to our 21-year commitment? So today we also have a story that has to do with both.
Actually, we're going to hear from someone who themselves have sickle cell anemia. We're going to see how blood donation influences and helps this out as well. So let's take a look.
First of all, I want to thank the chairwoman for allowing me to tell this story, which is my story, which I think a lot of people will resonate with. My name is Tahir Ali. I've spent over 3,000 days in the hospital dealing with sickle cell, and I don't think people understand how important blood donation is until you actually need blood. So it goes over our head a lot of times in our community, and I think these type of events to raise awareness and to shed a light on how important it is to give blood and to give back in the community is important. As far as our urban community, we are underserviced, and that means that we have to get out here and create awareness. And beside me being a patient, that is what I advocate for. I've spent many a nights in the hospital receiving blood transfusions that literally brought me back to life. I'm here to be a living, walking testimony to how just a half a pint of blood could be the difference between life and death, right? When you're getting transfusions and nothing works, no amount of medicine, no amount of Dilaudid, no amount of fentanyl, no amount of morphine, no amount of narcotics can stop the pain. The only thing that could happen is a blood transfusion to possibly dilute some of the sickled cells in your blood, rather, to make it a simple analogy, to bring life to you. The story of blood plays a very special role in the lives of those who have sickle cell. My mom, she always pushed me to be more than my circumstances. Early on, I knew I was different because I would experience extreme pain. And growing up young in the hospital, you're kind of confused about, what's going on and why you're there. But I had a wonderful support system, and I was able to grasp what sickle cell was at an early age. And not only grasp what sickle cell was at an early age and how it affected me, but how to advocate for yourself. Fresh Cells came about through my ties, one, to the suffering of hematology oncology, but two, to the very stark awareness that we were underserviced and underprivileged. I wanted to use the credibility and validity of the artists that we've signed to push agendas that actually meant something to our community. So what we wanted to do was we wanted to merge the credibility of artists with the care and compassion of philanthropy. And if we want to make the world a better place, it starts with us, one donation at a time, one step at a time, one person at a time, one click at a time. But it starts with you, no one else. Please donate blood. Go to your local blood bank, your local American Red Cross donation center, and sign up to give blood. You never know how important blood donation is until you actually need a blood donation.
Well, that was super touching once again. Well, what's up next for our next segment?
Well, our next segment is going to be our Insta-Facts poll. So for this, we're going to need your help. Pull out your phone, get Instagram. We know everybody has Instagram downloaded. You're going to head over to our Instagram, and we have a question for you, a poll. We want to see how informed you all are on blood, if you really know your stuff. So the average American adult has 10 pints of blood in their body, and 1 pint is given during a donation. So we have a question for you. How often can people donate blood?
Here are the choices. A, every 32 days. B, every 60 days. C, every 3 months. D, every 56 days. Later, we'll come back and give you the results. So stay tuned for all of that. Well, Up next, you've already heard a lot from us already. So we're going to send you over to our friends out in where?
In
San Diego. We'll see you later.
See you later.
Hello everyone, Raekwon here at the iconic US Grant Hotel in downtown sunny San Diego. Today is definitely the perfect setting for WeLoveU's 806th blood drive. Right, Kaylin?
Absolutely. This is no ordinary day, that's for sure. And it's incredible to see so many people here already coming together to make a difference.
Yes, it is.
So let me tell you a little bit about our venue today.
Okay.
Opened in 1910 by President Grant's son, the U.S. Grant Hotel has welcomed presidents, civil rights leaders, first ladies, and it was even the original site for the very first Comic-Con right here in San Diego.
What?
So today, the WeLoveU Foundation will join all those prestigious leaders by gathering here in the Presidential Ballroom for a life-saving blood drive.
Yes. Here in San Diego, exactly, yes, no, 100%. Here in San Diego, our goal is 200 pints of blood. That's up to 600 lives saved. And that's just a small piece of the donation pie. Nationwide, WeLoveU is aiming for nearly 2,000 donations. That could actually mean 6,000 lives touched in a single day.
Yeah, that's incredible. And we couldn't do this without our amazing partner, the American Red Cross. Their team is here working side by side with our volunteers to make sure that every donation is collected safely. They'll be on their feet all day long to care for our donors and to help make this day a success.
Yes. And speaking of volunteers, let me tell you about the amazing volunteers here today who have been here since early this morning. They've welcomed donors, checked people in, guided them through the process, and all with huge smiles.
Mm-hmm. The energy here is contagious. There's bright smiles everywhere.
That's right, yes.
Lots of laughter and that huge sense that we're all here for one purpose, to save lives and share love.
Yes. And actually, that's what the WeLoveU Foundation is all about. Bringing people together to serve, to care, and to just make the world a better place.
Right. So whether you're watching us online or right here at the U.S. Grant, we invite you to join us on our journey today. We've got trivia, inspiring stories from doctors and donors, a behind-the-scenes walkthrough, and so much more.
Okay. Now, Kaylin, how about we start with something fun then? All these activities, right? So then I think it's actually time for volunteer trivia.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's do it.
So let me tell you how it works. How is this going to work? We will ask all random volunteers a few quick questions about blood donation and the WeLoveU mission. But first, helping us with this game is our hostess with the mostest, Allison. So we'll get you all acquainted with her real quick.
Hi everyone, my name is Allison, and here with me now I have a first-time donor. We have Sylvia, who was invited by
Guadalupe.
Guadalupe, thank you so much. So you're here to play some trivia. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, let's do this. So the first question that I have for you is, how many pints of blood are in the average adult human body?
Interesting. How many pints? A lot, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, too many to count.
If you had to put a number on it, what would you say?
A number?
400? Final answer?
I'm gonna go with a big number, 1,000.
1,000 pints. You know, I'm I'm sure somewhere in the world there may be someone with 1,000 pints of blood, but on average it's about 10. About 10, yes. So the average adult has from 8 to 12 pints of blood, but it also depends on body size, weight, and gender, right? But good try. Not 400, not 1,000, just 10, just 10. But okay, let's move on to the next question. Maybe you got the next question. How often can a healthy person donate whole blood?
Every month.
Every month, okay.
Yeah, every month.
Pretty close, but it's more close to about 2 months. 2 months, or every 56 days. So every 56 days is the time it takes in order for the body to replenish the lost blood cells as well as the iron in the body. But good guess. Yeah, definitely keep it to 2 months just to be safe. Just to be safe. Okay, next question. Which component, you may know this, which component of blood helps clot wounds?
Which component, sorry?
So essentially, what is it that allows for blood clots to form? What do we call those components? Pull into your biology class. What did you learn?
It's been a while.
Iron.
Hemoglobin.
Not hemoglobin. I'll give you one more shot. No? That's totally okay. I'm sure you've heard of them. They're platelets. Yes, it says here that platelets stick to the injured area, forming the clot, or like somewhat like a plug, and in that way it'll stop the wound from bleeding. So for the future, they're called platelets. Okay. Yeah. And then how about some WeLoveU related questions, okay? So I'm looking to you, Guadalupe. What year was the first WeLoveU Foundation blood drive held?
2004.
2004 is the correct answer. So yes, so since 2004, for 21 years, that's why we're commemorating 21 years of the WeLoveU blood drives. It says here that they have met a constant and urgent need, helping patients receive life-saving transfusions through volunteers' blood donations. So very good job, 2004. Thank you again so much, Sylvia and Guadalupe. And we are so happy to have you here at the WeLoveU Foundation. Thank you again for donating. And please feel free to check out all of our other activities. Make sure you take a photo at our photo op. They put a lot of effort in the decorations. And make sure you check out the panels too. But yeah, thanks so much. Let's see how Raekwon is doing with his trivia.
Oh, thank you, Allison. All right, let's go check it out. Let's go find us some volunteers to do some trivia with. Let's see. Oh, okay, they seem busy. They seem a little busy. Oh, I think I found them right here. Oh, hello. How's it going, ladies? Okay, question. What's your guys' name?
Alyssa? Taylor.
Okay, nice to meet you. Raekwon. Actually, we're about to do some volunteer trivia. You guys ready? Okay, let's do it. Let's jump right into it. First question. What is the most common blood type in the U.S.?
Positive.
Yes, it is O positive. Not to be confused with its counterpart, the universal donor, O negative. All right, next question. True or false? Less than 10% of eligible donors actually give blood.
True.
This is true, actually. She knows her stuff. It's actually a misconception between the people that are eligible. They think that other eligible people donate, so it leads to a diffusion of responsibility. Next question. Okay, which organization collects nearly 40% of the U.S. blood supply?
Say Red Cross.
Yes, it is the Red Cross. Exactly. The American Red Cross, it supplies about 40% of the nation's blood and blood components, serving over 2,500 hospitals and transfusion centers across the country. Okay, next question. I got some WeLoveU questions. You ready? Okay, let's see how well you know these. Okay, what was the year of the first WeLoveU blood drive held?
I'm going to say 2005.
Close.
2004.
Yes, it is 2004, actually. We're currently celebrating 21 years of the WeLoveU Foundation, giving blood and responding to constant and urgent needs. So, last question. You guys ready?
Ready.
Today commemorates how many blood drives held by the WeLoveU Foundation?
I'm going to say 640.
Close.
800.
Yes, you're getting closer.
805.
Ooh,
840.
So close. Too far. So close. Actually, it's 806. This blood drive, very close actually. This blood drive is actually standing for the 806th blood drive the WeLoveU Foundation has held worldwide. Okay, guys, thank you so much for helping out here. Okay, actually, Allison, I have one final question for you. Come on over.
Okay, go for it.
There's no way she's got this one, guys. There's no way. All right.
Okay.
Final question. What is the minimum number of units a blood bank has to collect each day to meet the immediate needs of local patients? There's no way.
Oh,
There's no way.
is it not 350?
No. Oh. Wait, yes. That's correct.
Yes.
Okay.
And 350 is no small amount either. This really puts into perspective the necessity and urgency of blood donation. And we can see with such a high demand, it is so crucial for anyone eligible to donate to come on out and do so. So I guess he's already headed back to stage. So back to you, Raekwon.
Exactly. These questions are fun, but they also show how valuable donating is. Every pint matters.
That's right. And to all our donors and volunteers who participated in that trivia, thank you and great job. Let's give them a huge "We love you."
Okay, so what's next?
Well, Raekwon, next up we have a nice little fireside chat, minus the fire.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's tune in with our special guest.
So we are here with the International WeLoveU Foundation. We are hosting the National Blood Drive. It's a blood drive across 7 cities in celebration of 21 years of service. And here we have Dr. Maria Santos with us, and she is going to share with us a little bit about the importance of blood drives, especially in this Sickle Cell Awareness Month. So sickle cell awareness is a blood disease. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Yeah, so it's actually due to a genetic mutation, and so people are born with it. There are different types of sickle cells and different severities based on the mutations, but essentially what it does is it changes the shape of your red blood cells, which are the cells that carry oxygen to all the organs in your body. And so rather than being nice and round and plump, they're more bean-shaped or sickle cell-shaped. And that creates a problem with oxygenation because they tend to clump up more instead of flowing nicely through blood vessels, which in exchange, it causes pain because your organs aren't getting enough oxygen. And so very, very painful disease to have. It can also lead to clotting of things, which causes actual damage to an organ that may die. Most commonly the spleen, actually. And so a lot of people don't have a spleen, functionally don't have a spleen by the time they're teenagers. And the spleen is actually a big lymph node. And so their immunity is less than other people's. And so people with sickle cell not only are more prone to things like clots and pain, but also to infections that are unusual.
I see. So it really is a systemic issue. It affects their entire life. It seems like not only just oxygenation, but also immunity. So there's many different factors involved.
Yeah.
And then, do you know how prevalent it is in the United States? Is it something that you've seen commonly?
It depends on the population. I believe there are about 100,000 people with it. It mostly affects certain ethnicities, and so people with African descent and also Mediterranean or Middle Eastern descent are more prone to it. And there are different variations depending on where you're from. And so in areas that are more heavily populated by people of those backgrounds, you'll see a lot more of it.
What does this type of volunteerism, how does that impact these patients who have sickle cell disease?
It's actually quite impactful because a lot of people with sickle cell also will have very severe anemia because the red blood cells end up getting destroyed quickly, in certain cases very acutely, so very quickly. And so their blood counts drop, and that can be life-threatening.
Right.
Because if you don't have red blood cells, you don't have oxygen, it's not compatible with life.
Right.
And so it's actually life-saving for somebody to get a transfusion in those instances. So it literally is saving lives. And not just for adults, but if you think about it, children. Children. So it's really, really important. And I think it's really important to note that we need a diverse set of donors because, as I told you, it's genetically based. So the more alike you are genetically, the better the match will be with blood. And so that's super important.
Right. And I think, one thing that I'm really taking from, from your knowledge on this matter is that it's kind of a dramatic impact on people's lives. Like you mentioned about pain, you mentioned about the lack of receiving oxygen, which obviously we need for life. And you also mentioned about anemia. So it seems like it can affect these patients from everything to just their quality of life in terms of feeling pain and their ability to continue living.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Longevity, but also, like you said, quality of life. And that's really what we want, right? We want to live, but we also want to live well.
Right.
And everybody should have the right to that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And one last message to you is actually that, we've been doing this life-saving work. Actually, what we have been inspired by the chairwoman of the WeLoveU Foundation. So her name was actually ZahngGiljah. And so she started this life-saving work even prior to 2001. And so she is really setting a model example of taking grassroots approach. I know that you personally have experience of someone taking grassroots approach to try to help their community. And she's actually inspired. Now we have, this organization of nearly 300,000 participants, and we are it's kind of like a volunteer fever that's happening around the globe. We're in more than 60 countries. So it's really, great work that all started with one person. So if you were to have a message for her, what kind of encouraging message would you say to her?
I love, first of all, that it's a woman with the warmth of a mother, trying to share that because really love is what guides us and leads us to do things in a genuine and compassionate way. So I am very grateful that she has inspired so many people. And also, I'm very grateful that I'm able to participate in this. And I would just say thank you for bringing that vision because it really is contagious and it's life-saving.
Literally.
Yeah.
Well, we love you. Thank you so much for coming on to our Fireside Chat today. And we hope you continue to have a great experience.
Thank you.
Now, why don't we take a quick tour of the event floor?
Absolutely. Let's get up the stairs here. Ooh. Okay, so first you'll come in through the entrance here and then follow me. We go up these stairs and... Sorry, there's a lot more stairs than I thought. As you can see, this is where all the magic happens. Over here to the left, you can see there's activities going on, but as the saying goes, good things come to those who wait. We're going to the right. Over here to the right, we can see the WeLoveU Foundation's registration check-in first. And then, of course, when you come through these double doors here, you'll see the Red Cross check-in. Sorry, a good line. Excuse me. Sorry, gotta weave through the sea of blue. And then, as you can see, it's efficient, it's welcoming, and it allows for a quick and calm process. And then, once we get through there,
welcome to the donor floor. Look at the rows of donors waiting to donate, each one hoping to contribute to today's goal. Once their name is called, they'll meet with the nurse for screening to make sure that they're eligible to donate. Say hi, everyone.
and now, for the most exciting part, the reason we're all here, you see the donations. Look at all those lifesavers. No? Okay, anyway. Yeah, actually, literally each one of these persons here that's donating blood is giving a piece of their life in order to save another's. And then after they do this, they come over to the canteen area here where they're able to relax, enjoy some snacks, and recharge. It's like a reward, a little treat. Now, you remember when I said about good things come to those who wait? Let's go check out those activities over on the presidential foyer. Allison, take it away.
Right over here. Let's head over to the presidential foyer. Our first stop is the membership table. Here at the membership table, people can sign up and join the WeLoveU Foundation and even pledge to donate in order to support the various WeLoveU programs and projects. Now, of course, we need to commemorate the moment through a photo. Let's actually head over to the photo booth. Here is the perfect place to capture the memory of making a difference today. Mind if I get it?
Yes. Wow.
Ready?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Now, finally, we're going to pan over here to the WeLoveU Panels. Here, guests can learn about the membership and the mission of the WeLoveU Foundation and its efforts nationwide. So stay tuned. We'll see more about this later. Oh, and in case you were wondering, you can see that right over there is where the Fireside chat is held.
Well, that's it for the tour. But don't go anywhere because we have so much more coming your way. Now we're gonna throw...
And welcome to 5 Questions with me, Dr. Monique. You may recognize me from WeLoveU's monthly newsletters. So let's get started. I'm a naturopathic doctor, and I help people uncover the root causes of their illnesses by investigating through functional medicine testing and then making necessary lifestyle changes, also dietary and nutrition recommendations, along with supplementation like vitamins, herbs, and homeopathy to address the root cause and help them to transform their health. What people think that I do is simply take away their favorite foods from their diet to help them improve their health. But actually, what I do is help them to realize how important food is to their overall health and create a diet that's helpful for them. One of the most rewarding parts of my work is seeing individuals transform their lives. So sometimes they have only one goal to address one part of their health, one aspect of their health. But then at the end of our work together, they see that they've had transformations in so many different parts of their health and life. And that is very rewarding to me, exciting to see how they're able to experience the full benefit of naturopathic medicine. Yes, I had the pleasure to attend UN Peace Forum. What an amazing event. My first time at the UN in New York City, and the room was filled with individuals who were looking for solutions to world peace, and I really was moved by the speakers and the attendees, and just seeing that energy at that event was just everything. Yes, I've donated blood several times with WeLoveU, and every time has been an awesome experience. I've come prepared, I qualified, and the professionals who drew the blood were top-notch, and I had such a wonderful time. It's actually like an event, really. It didn't seem like a dreary blood draw, but I mean, there were snacks, there were music, there were smiles, there were interviews, there was so much happening, so it was really fun. I think actually another opportunity for another exciting and successful event to have so many cities come together to support WeLoveU's effort to donate blood and increase blood donations. I think it's going to be amazing, and I can't wait to see the end result. Thank you so much for joining and supporting WeLoveU's blood drives. This is 5 Questions with Dr. Monique, and now let's go to Philadelphia.
Hello everyone and welcome. We are excited that you can join us here today for a very special occasion.
Very special occasion today. We are celebrating 21 years of life-giving blood donations through the WeLoveU Foundation.
Yes, and it's not just happening here in Philadelphia, but we have partnered with the American Red Cross in 6 other cities across the nation.
Wow, you can say that it's truly a nationwide movement of love and life, and where we are right now to participate in this movement in Philadelphia is here at the Fraternal Order of Police Lodge number 5, where donors are already making a difference.
Yeah, so come join us. We'll take you a tour on the blood drive.
Awesome. So where is the first stop?
Registration.
Registration. Registration is amazing, where the donors check in to offer their blood.
Yes, each person here today has the potential to save up to 3 lives.
3 lives.
Isn't that incredible?
It's very incredible.
Yeah.
It all starts with just a simple signature to save 3 lives. Wow, truly life-changing.
Yes. And after registration, we're going to come over here and we are going to the health history station.
She said history. History station? I don't know about you guys, but I sometimes get bored in history and I fall asleep. So I don't know if I want to go to that station.
It's not that kind of history.
Oh, okay.
The history is they're going to ask you a couple of questions just to make sure that you're eligible to give blood.
Oh.
How's everybody doing today? Are y'all ready to give blood?
Yeah.
No. Come on. Are you ready to give blood? Yeah. Look, the camera is looking at you. Ready to give blood? Yeah. You have the potential to save up to 3 lives, so good job. Yes.
Thank you so much. Wow, look at all the volunteers.
Yes.
So this is where they come?
Yes, here they just make sure that, ask a couple of questions, make sure you're able to give blood. It's a simple process and everyone here makes it very easy and comfortable.
Wow, okay. I'm glad it's not the other history I was thinking about. So then, where's the heart of the room? Where'd you say?
The donation beds.
Oh, of course. How are you feeling? Great? That's awesome. You can definitely tell this is where the heart of the room is. One of the volunteers here is giving blood and having a great time already. And you can see all of those who are participating.
Come. Each of these beds represents lives being saved. Each pint collected means hope, healing, and even second chances.
Wow, it's so touching. How all these volunteers here are wanting to make a life-changing difference in others' lives. And as they do so, the blood that will go to the hospitals will surely do so.
Yeah, and after giving blood, we have a canteen station. So come on over here, we're gonna take a look at the canteen station. At the canteen station, everyone can take some drinks, get some snacks, and refresh, recharge.
I would hope so, right? Everyone likes a little break.
Yes, it's small, but it's a way to say thank you, right? For everyone taking the time to donate, right? So by having these delicious snacks, you can feel strong again, just like a mother's love, giving to a child to make sure that you're strong and well so you can continue moving forward.
Wow. It's so beautiful to know that there are those who have such a heart like that of a mother. Especially the WeLoveU Foundation has such a heart, and it's inspired by the founder, who founded WeLoveU, ZahngGiljah.
Yeah. So here at the next station, the WeLoveU station, we can learn more about the initiatives of the WeLoveU and how they work together for sharing hope and health and love with communities everywhere.
It's truly amazing. We're so thankful to be able to participate in this blood drive to save many lives. Yeah. So today we also have, for those who come out to help us do such, thank you cards.
Yes, come, we'll take a look at the thank you section.
So making our way through the crowd of so many volunteers, these around 250. Oh,
this
that's
is a
awesome.
thank you card.
Can I have one?
Can you write one too?
Oh, I would love to write one.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So here, right, after taking a snack, you can take some time to write a thank you card. And you just pick one up randomly, and it says, thank you for all that you do. Your sacrifice saves lives today. You're amazing. Wow. So after, you can write one of these cards to any one of these donors. And after you're giving blood, you can pick up one of these cards and you can receive the love that they have written on these cards for you.
It's so touching.
Yeah.
I haven't even donated blood, and I was so touched already from what they wrote about me.
Yes. So we want to once again thank you everyone for joining us today and this opportunity of sharing and giving our blood to save lives. Thank you so much.
Truly, we love you. Wow.
Hello, I'm David with the WeLoveU Philadelphia chapter. Today we're here at the WeLoveU Park, and I'm here today to talk about blood donations. They've definitely impacted my life in many ways. As a child, I got injured and needed a blood transfusion. Not sure if I would have been sick or if I would have been, even survived. I ended up losing a lot of blood, and I had to get a blood donation to be able to, come back to, I guess, feeling better and reviving. But the most time that it impacted my life was when I became an adult. I became a dad, and at 7 years old, my daughter was diagnosed with cancer, leukemia specifically, which is cancer of the blood. Most people don't understand that the blood is everywhere, right? We know that mentally, but at the same time, when you say cancer of the blood, that means it's everywhere. So instantly, my daughter had to receive so many transfusions throughout her period of recovery that without them, she wouldn't have survived. So truly, without the blood donations, I wouldn't have a daughter. We were just living our lives, didn't understand, didn't know what was going on. My daughter got some rashes out of nowhere. We took her to the hospital. They didn't really know what it was. We took her home that night. She turned blue. The leukemia cut off the oxygen to her blood. So it basically, if she didn't get the blood transfusions, I'm sorry. Basically, if she didn't get the blood transfusion, she would have passed away. So it could happen to you at any time. We were truly ignorant to it. We didn't think, you know, like you don't think that something that serious can come to you until it does. So it's always good to think about the future and to think about not just you, but your family and your loved ones and those around you. It's definitely worth it. We have actually been volunteers for the WeLoveU Foundation for over 8 years now. My daughter is now 12 years old, and she has been cancer-free for over 1.5 years. And you know, me and my entire family, we try to do as much as we can when it comes to blood donations, when it comes to even giving back in the WeLoveU Foundation. So if you're ever thinking about donating, don't just think about yourself. Think about your loved ones, your neighbors. Think about those around you. It can truly impact anyone's life. Even 1 pint saves 3 lives. So it's definitely worth it.
It's so joyful. This is our second giant blood drive with the WeLoveU Foundation in this area. And we can feel the excitement and the joy and the passion from this group as probably one of the world and in our this particular day today to help patients that need blood. And we're so grateful for the opportunity to be working with the campaign. Right here in the Philadelphia area is also having a blood drive during the month of September, right after a holiday week, which was last week with Labor Day. It's a really special time that will help to ensure that we make up for any potential losses over the summertime and they kind of replenish our blood supply. So it's so special, and we're so grateful for even the date of the blood drive that we're having at the foundation. So thank you. Can't do the blood in the Red Cross. Here is kind of the middleman. So we work with community-based groups to help to sponsor the blood drive here, to recruit the blood donors, to encourage them to come out. And then we capture those precious blood donations, take them back in this area to the Philadelphia Center, process it, and then send it out to the local hospitals. So we're kind of in between a special community event where we can help to bring that blood to these patients that need it. Yeah, and we love you right now. I have you feel the love out in the American Red Cross. So as I mentioned, locally having this blood drive last year and this year, we love to have more blood drives with your work. So to continue that partnership, we continue that life-saving mission that we serve.
I'm Anthony Bellmon. I'm a state representative in Northeast Philadelphia, and I also represent Alanis and East Oak Lane. So we're state representative of the 203rd Legislative District. For us, it means the world. We know that when people give blood, 1 pint of blood can save up to 3 lives. So what's happening here today, you guys are essentially putting capes on all of the volunteers who decided to show up and give blood and donate blood today. You guys are making them superheroes, and they are superheroes for doing so. So we want to thank everybody for actually coming out today and donating blood, and for my office to be here today and participate and help spread the word about this such a life-saving event. It really does mean the world to us. For me, the community and our service goals is about one person helping another person, everybody helping out their neighbor. And we know that when we all do that, we can really take care of everybody and meet everybody's goals and meet everybody's needs. So for us today, I want the community to know that not only are you giving blood, but you're also saving lives. And this is what we need more of, people caring about one another, and to make sure that when a person experiences some of their most tragic events in life, some stranger cared enough about them on a rainy Sunday on September 7th to show up and donate blood to make sure that they can have life and live a full life going forward. For me, the thing that stood out was the volunteers. Over 250 volunteers from all over the nation showed up here in Northeast Philadelphia today, and I love that. It shows that the WeLoveU Foundation really lives out its mantra, that they love you and they care about people. So the volunteers showing up today, caring about strangers, and I heard there were so many volunteers that it's not enough to actually contain everybody in this building. To me, that shows a great deal about how much WeLoveU Foundation really does care about their neighbors. Yes. Madam Chairwoman, I just want to say thank you for your vision. As you guys are embarking on 21 years of this foundation's ability to go out throughout the country and give blood, I want to say thank you for your vision. Thank you for gathering people and starting a foundation that really does care about not only about one community, but the entire world. And not only are you guys donating blood, but you're picking up trash all around the world, making sure that young people have school supplies to go back to school. The stuff that I learned here today is phenomenal. I want to say thank you for all of your hard work.
Hi, YouTube. My name is Alyssa, and I'm greeting you today from the New York WeLoveU office. This is newly renovated office, and we're excited to show it to you. Behind me, you'll see our whole team working on the YouTube Live right now. So I'll be coming to you live with donation updates throughout the day. I've got a few updates for you now from our blood drives last week. We held these blood drives in Detroit, Philadelphia, San Diego, and Chicago. So, Detroit raised 135 pints, Philadelphia raised 186 pints, San Diego raised 212 pints, and Chicago raised 852 pints of blood. Woo! Okay, so that means we have a total of 1,385 pints saved just last week. That means we've saved up to 4,155 lives because of your donations and you coming out to support WeLoveU. So thank you for that. But that's not all. We're just getting started. So I'll have updates for you from Atlanta, LA, and Vegas later today. I have a few updates from Atlanta right now. So far, they've raised 67 regular donations, 17 Power Red donations, for a total of 84 pints, which brings our current total to 1,469 pints, for a total of 4,407 lives saved. So stay tuned. We're just getting started. Passing it off to Atlanta right now.
Welcome back to Atlanta. Here we are again. So many great things are happening. Huge things, big things are happening right now today. Actually, speaking of big, Elijah, this place is massive. And I didn't even have a walkthrough yet. You know, and I was thinking, the people at home who are watching this, they also don't have a walkthrough.
That's true. It's funny you mentioned that, because next up we have our Mercedes-Benz Stadium walkthrough where we're all going to get a chance to tour the place. So why don't we go check it out?
Yes, let's go.
It is a beautiful morning here in downtown Atlanta. We are at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and I am so excited to show you guys about the WeLoveU Mega Blood Drive Takeover. Let me show you around. So if you look behind me, we'll see our registration volunteers. Let's give it a little hi, guys. Nice, nice. Let's keep going. So WeLoveU is of course involved with numerous different initiatives, including community well-being, environmental, education, and health. But today we are specializing in our health sector with our WeLoveU blood drive takeover. Now if we look over here, we'll see our first activity of the day. This is our activity gratitude wall for WeLoveU. Now, each of the members here will write a little note of gratitude, and then by the end of the day, this is going to be filled with a bunch of different colors. I'm excited to see what the product is going to be. Now I'm about to show you our VIP section. Now because it's still early in the morning, we still haven't had many of our volunteers come yet, but throughout the day it's going to be full. Here's our VIP section over here to my left. Our VIP section is completed with Congress, men and women, commissioners, House of Representatives. We even have a CEO and a mayor. Now, today I'm going to show you also our photo booth section. It is facing the interior of our Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Would you look at that? The Mercedes-Benz Stadium has 8-pedal retractable roof, 360-degree, 58-foot high halo video board, and it is LEED Platinum certified due to its energy-efficient features, water conservation systems, and recycling initiatives, which make it a sustainable marvel, just like WeLoveU. Now, I personally love this last room. This is our activity center, just because of how beautiful it looks. Hi, love you. And if we look over there to our left, we'll see all of our members and doing their wonderful activities, playing Connect 4. We see even cornhole. Members completing puzzles. Oh, and is that Jenga over there? You almost got it. Alrighty, that concludes our tour of the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I was so happy to be able to do this today. My name is Amari Blake, and we love you.
right, everyone. Now we're here going to start our award portion.
We have here a few elected officials that were kind enough to present We Love You with some awards. So let's hand it over to them.
My name is Jennifer Freeman on behalf of Congresswoman Nikema Williams' office. We are presenting a proclamation, a tribute to International WeLoveU Foundation. Whereas the International WeLoveU Foundation is an NGO established in 2001 and is associated with the United Nations Department of Global Communications since 2018. And whereas WeLoveU's founder, passion and concern for others inspired nearly 300 volunteers in more than 60 countries to serve their communities in 6 areas: education, emergency relief, environmental protection, health, international aid, and social welfare. And
my name is Marvin Arrington Jr., Fulton County Commissioner. And whereas in 2025, the International WeLoveU Foundation celebrates 21 years of life-saving blood drives since 2004, having hosted more than 800 worldwide. And in September, the United States commemorates this milestone with 7 mega blood drives. And whereas on Sunday, September 14th, 2025, WeLoveU Foundation volunteers all across the southeastern coast of the United States hosted a life-saving blood drive at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in celebration of the American Red Cross, alongside simultaneous blood drives in Los Angeles, San Diego, Philadelphia, Chicago, Las Vegas, and Detroit. And
hi, I'm Doreen Carter, the state representative for Georgia House District 93, and we're here in Atlanta. Whereas the International WeLoveU Foundation continues to carry out blood drives.
And I am Georgia State Representative Kim Schofield. And now, therefore, be it resolved that the International WeLoveU Foundation is recognized and commended for its many outstanding contributions on behalf of those in need, as well as we extend best wishes on a federal, state, and local level. Be it resolved, November 9th, September 2025. We thank you. It's an honor to represent and recognize the International WeLoveU acts of kindness, grace, health, and all things across the nation. We stand firmly with them on a federal, state, and local level. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much for our thank you. Thank you so much for the officials who came out and gave a great thanks to our chairwoman, ZahngGiljah. We also want to say a special thank you to them for coming out here and making efforts to come and give these proclamation and awards.
And now we're going to cut to a short break.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We're here again at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So remember earlier we asked you to go on your Instagram and select an answer to one of the questions we asked you? Well, we got in those results.
So we're going to go ahead and check out Instagram and LinkedIn and see if you guys know your stuff, to see if you really know about blood donation or not. So first, starting off with Instagram, we see that 33% of you said that every 32 days. 33% of you said every 60 days, 17% every 3 months, and another 17% every 56 days.
Well, the more you know.
But the answer is...
Oh, we didn't give the answer.
Every 56 days. If you said D, you are correct. Only 17% of you.
Okay, well, if you got it wrong, don't worry. I also got it wrong because we have a part 2, a second question. What's the question?
The second question is a fill-in-the-blank question. Fill in the blank. Your body replaces the lost fluids after donating within a few. Is it A, days, B, hours, C, weeks, or D, up to 1 month?
Go on your Instagram and make sure you answer the question. Again, we'll be back with the answer later. But for now, please, we want to encourage you again, please donate blood. I see you, the ones who didn't donate yet. Please make your way to signing up to help save a life. Again, one person can save up to 3 lives, and you can be that hero today. You don't have to wear a cape and tights to be a hero. All you got to do is just donate some blood.
Absolutely.
So we're going to send this back off to our friends once again in where?
In
San Diego. See you later.
Welcome back, everyone. The energy has been incredible. Oh, you hear that? Look at this. Yes, we definitely love you. So many donors have come through already, and the impact keeps growing. Seriously, thank you every single person donating today. You are a lifesaver. No, okay. Talk about heroes. This is actually the exact reason this organization was founded.
Yes, it was. So let me tell you about our chairwoman, our founder, ZahngGiljah. She's the entire purpose for establishing the WeLoveU Foundation in the first place. And it wasn't just for making efforts to save the local community, but to save the entire world with the love of a mother. And events like this couldn't have been achieved without someone such as the chairwoman, ZahngGiljah. Her amazing vision to want to impact the world in so many different ways has inspired everyone here to have that same mind.
Yes. Actually, the saying kind of goes, the best way to learn about someone is by their actions. So to better understand the chairwoman's vision behind establishing this organization, we'd like to show you more about it through a panel presentation we have actually right here at the hotel. Our tour guide for this is going to be Anthony, Carlos, and Shaida. So let's see them over at those panels in the presidential foyer to learn more.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us for today's blood drive hosted by the International WeLoveU Foundation. Today, let's talk a little bit about the WeLoveU Foundation and what we have been doing since our establishment. The International WeLoveU Foundation is a non-governmental organization associated with the United Nations Department of Global Communications. The work that WeLoveU does is ultimately corresponds with the work and goals that the United Nations has. Today, we're going to look at our initiative concerning the environment. This is regarding our work to preserve nature through extensive cleanups and tree plantings, with the ultimate aim for a healthy and cleaner future for the generations to come. To do that, we've carried out what we call the Clean World Movement. The ultimate goal is to clean the world. How are we going to do that? Well, I'm glad you asked. We've taken the word world and broken it down into an acronym, stating for water, oxygen, region, life, and descendants. By carrying out work centered on these 5 areas of focus, we will ultimately be able to clean the world. For example, we've carried out bay cleanups, river cleanups, and beach cleanups, which are centered on the waters. And we've also carried out park cleanups, beautification projects, and street cleanups, which have more of a regional focus. In support of our environment initiative, we are also carrying out a campaign titled Mother's Garden Project. To support this project, we have built 2 pollinator gardens in East Hartford, Connecticut, serving as a sanctuary for bees, butterflies, and other vital pollinators. In addition to this, we have made the commitment to plant 1 million trees in order to achieve carbon neutrality by 2050. In all, we have been able to plant over 30,000 trees. We have been able to carry out over almost 4,000 hours of volunteer service, and we've collected almost 240,000 pounds of trash. This is all of our work centered on the Environment Initiative. Next, Carlos is going to share a little bit about the Initiative for Community Well-Being.
Yes, thank you. My name is Carlos, and our next initiative that we are so passionate about is our community well-being. So with our community well-being, our foundation, the WeLoveU Foundation, we are passionate about creating a safe place for people to live in. Actually, our chairwoman herself has dedicated her entire life at basically giving herself to share the love of a mother with everyone so no one feels isolated or lonely, despite any borders, nationality, religion, etc. And 2 projects that I want to show with you. The first one is our calming room. This was actually in the University High School in Newmark, New Jersey. This calming room was actually a special classroom for students to come and release their stress, to be able to help, to be able to invite them to come to school more often. Unfortunately, during this area, it is not the safest place, and attendance was actually decreasing. So one of the things that we can see is because of this project, their attendance increased by 98%. So we can see clearly a direct effect that our calming room had. The next project I want to show you is our WeLoveU Park. So as you can see here, this vacant land was actually neglected for over almost a century. But our organization, the WeLoveU Foundation, we beautified it, put in many plants, benches, solar lights, and due to that, because the community came together, we actually saw that the crime in that area reduced by 41%. Just our volunteers, we offered over 24 hours in volunteer work. So this is our way to give back to the community and get everyone together. And our next presentation will be by Shaida.
Hi everyone, my name is Shaida. I'm here going to go over the initiative of education that we have been holding. The WeLoveU Foundation creates a supportive environment for our students to thrive. What's really amazing is that the WeLoveU Foundation has continued to do packs on backs and tools for schools and have donated over 100,000 backpacks and school supplies to our local schools who are underserved. And why is that so important? Is because we're living in a time where many parents are actually struggling to provide these types of supplies. Even today, some educators actually limit the amount of homework and projects that they do simply because they don't have enough supplies for their students. So this is why it's so important that we as the WeLoveU Foundation participate in events such as these. Not only that, but we also participate in the book drives. We hold many book drives in order for us to be able to promote creativity and inspire kids to learn and grow. And we have donated over 6,400 books to our local schools. And if that were not enough, not just with school supplies as well as book drives, but also winter coats have been donated and collected at 1,600. Coats have been donated, and winter gears at 2,817, which is really amazing. Though here in San Diego, we do not experience the kind of the kind of weather that most do. In this case, we can understand how important it is for us to have these types of drives in order to promote healthy and spaces for our children to be able to thrive. So we're really thankful to have this type of initiative so that we can be able to donate to our schools. And now,
Lastly, let's talk about our initiative concerning health. At the forefront of this initiative, the WeLoveU Foundation has been carrying out blood drives. Since 2004, WeLoveU has hosted blood drives across the nation with the mission to protect and health and save lives. We are also becoming known for a phrase called mega blood drives. It's because the WeLoveU Foundation has been carrying out major size blood drives at big venues, being able to collect even 1,000 pints of blood in just one event. Some notable examples of this are the blood drive we held at the AT&T Stadium in Dallas, Texas, the blood drive held at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. We also held one at Wrigley Field in Chicago. And locally here in California, we were able to hold a mega blood drive at the SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles. It is through blood drives that we are ultimately able to give back to the community and also save lives for those who need blood. In total, WeLoveU has collected over 7,500 pints of blood. This equates to saving almost 160,000 lives. Such work that the WeLoveU has been able to achieve cannot be done without our participants and guests who have been willing to donate. If there is anything that we would like you to remember about the WeLoveU Foundation, it is that we love the world, we love our community, and most importantly, we love you. Thank you for tuning in.
All right, today we are here at the International WeLoveU Multi-City Blood Drive. We are here at the iconic U.S. Grant Hotel in downtown San Diego, and we are doing this in commemoration of sickle cell awareness. It's 21 years of life-giving service. So with us here today is Dr. Chad Osborne. So Dr. Osborne, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself and about your medical professional background?
Sure. Thanks for having me. I'm an associate professor of family medicine at the University of California, San Diego, where I take care of a wide range of patients from the age of 0 to 100 of all backgrounds. I teach medical students, residents, and treat all kinds of conditions and provide preventative care to our large patient population.
Okay, wow. So you probably interact with many different types of people. I'm sure, that maybe you see certain, tendencies in different types of populations. This is Sickle Cell Awareness Month. So people who are suffering from sickle cell disease, right, they have certain symptoms, they have certain conditions in their life. When these things start to come up, what can you do about it?
Education is key. So teaching people how to recognize their triggers and what tends to set off a sickle cell crisis. Ensuring that they have adequate access to health care, and then ensuring that you have the workflows in place within the hospital in case someone comes in with a sickle cell crisis. So, and that, is typically blood transfusions, pain control, obviously IV hydration and things like that. There's medications that we can give as well. But it tends to be, blood transfusions tend to be the mainstay of therapy for people in a sickle cell crisis.
Okay, that makes sense. So essentially, since the disease affects the blood, what you're doing through the blood transfusion is you're literally replacing the blood that is in their body.
If they get low enough, yes. Yeah, because if you come in with a sickle cell crisis, your blood counts can get extremely low to the point where it can be very, very dangerous.
Probably potentially fatal, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Gotcha. So then that means that blood transfusion is something that is not just addressing, pain, not just addressing discomfort, but it's also addressing, their chance at life.
Yeah. Correct.
Okay. So then that would, lead to, a high demand for these patients for blood transfusion, which means the hospitals need to have the blood on hand, right? Which kind of leads to the next point, which is, events like this that are handled by WeLoveU, we're across 7 different cities in this just one event. Our goal is to collect up to 2,000 pints of blood throughout the United States for this one event alone. So what kind of impact do we see in hospitals, especially for this patient group through this type of effort?
Well, obviously we can't take care of patients in need of blood without having blood on hand.
Right.
And we can't get blood unless we have events like this, where our members of the community are willing to come in and provide much needed supply through Red Cross, and they can't do it all themselves. So without events like this, we can't take care of our patients.
Right. So I think maybe, it's interesting because blood is so commonly used in hospitals, but we don't necessarily always think about where it comes from. It's just kind of funny because, blood is one of those things that you can't make, right? The only place it comes from is our veins or our, technically, I guess, our bones, right? But so, blood donation is this unique thing that humans can do. And that's the only way we can generate this life-giving material, which is blood to be distributed to, these patients that need it. So, when you see that you have blood available to you or other doctors, as they're using it and needing it for various different procedures or maybe emergency situation, as a doctor yourself, do you, when the blood is used, do you feel appreciative that you have it on hand?
Oh, extremely, especially when we're getting alerts that we're so low on the supply. And unfortunately, that happens more often than people would think. So we have an alert system to let us know when certain supplies are down. And we get those alerts quite often, unfortunately. So we really do depend on people coming in and making the donation. And I mean, just as important is spreading the word to people that that these events are going on, so that, bring a friend, bring a family member, things like that. Because if we just keep having the same people donate, although we're extremely grateful, eventually that's not going to be enough. So we got to get more people to come in and holding more events like this.
Right. So then, at WeLoveU, we have volunteers that are consistently coming out, and then also WeLoveU is growing too. So now, this is our 21st year of life-giving service through blood drives. We've done over 800 of them.
That's
amazing. Yeah. And, it's a worldwide organization. So what's really amazing about WeLoveU is it's so diverse, but the members are continuously coming back to serve again. And at the same time, it's growing. So obviously with our, high demand for these types of services, receiving blood to hospitals, you being a doctor, what would encouraging message be that you could deliver to the WeLoveU volunteers, the potential people who could come out and participate too? What would be kind of not just a thank you message, but also an encouragement to, get people involved in the future?
I hate to be cheesy, but the message would be, we love you. Because without you, we can't provide adequate medical care to our patients. So I know as a volunteer myself, I know volunteer work sometimes can be quite thankless, but at the same time, it can be fun and very rewarding because you get together with the people that have the same values and the same goals and the same message. Because some people might not even, I know people that have no idea that this is going on and they're in the medical field.
Right.
So let us know. We can tell our patients. There's probably countless different avenues in which you can get the word out even more. So just start talking to people like me and people like you, and we're the ones to get that out there. So.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you coming on and sharing your medical expertise and, being a medical professional who can be representative of the needs. So, thank you very much for coming out and chatting with us.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doctor.
Appreciate it.
It has been such an inspiring day. Everywhere we looked, we saw smiles, lots of laughter, and people really coming together to give the gift of life.
The atmosphere here has been nothing short of electric. Awesome. From the moment the first donors arrived this morning until right now, the energy has only grown stronger.
We've seen families donating together, first-time donors conquering their nerves, and experienced donors rolling up their sleeves once again. Each story adds to the heart of today.
And let's not forget our incredible volunteers. They've guided people, cheered them on, kept the energy high, and made today run seamlessly. You are the heartbeat of this event.
Absolutely. And to everyone who donated, you are heroes. Your generosity means hope for someone in a hospital bed, strength for a patient in treatment, and comfort to families who need it most.
And to those watching online, you've been a big part of this too. By sharing, supporting, and encouraging others, you've helped spread the message of love and unity. And remember, our goal here in San Diego is 200 donations, and nationwide, we're striving to reach nearly 2,000 altogether. We're not just meeting numbers, we're creating moments of love and saving thousands of lives.
And that's the power of the WeLoveU Foundation. Ordinary people coming together to do extraordinary things. Today has been a shining example of what happens when love is put into action.
Of course, today's event would not be possible without the powerful support of our volunteers, the American Red Cross, the WeLoveU Foundation, of course, and the chairwoman, ZahngGiljah. We're so grateful for their dedication and teamwork and making this blood drive a huge success.
So, thank you everyone for being here with us today. But that's it for us here in the San Diego chapter. So let's check back in with the volunteers in Philly. But before we go, as always, we have one last message for you. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. We love you!
This is so important, not to just my community, Mike Driscoll's, but the entire city and country, the East Coast, because what you're doing with Red Cross, with the blood drives, is so important, so much needed. And you know, I've been on the bed a couple of times, you know, maybe 20, 30 times myself. So it makes people feel good that are doing it, but they couldn't do it without the volunteers that support it. My office and my staff, we provide service. That's what we're there for. We're there to serve the public. And we can't do it all. Government can't do it all. But working with volunteers, it really increases by far, not just 2 times, 3 times, but when you can bring in volunteers as enthusiastic as WeLoveU and as the Red Cross volunteers, it just makes such a difference because it just gives us so much more enthusiasm, energy, and output. I mean, we can do so much more. And we just are indebted to volunteer groups like WeLoveU. You made a difference in communities all over. And whether it's helping schools, helping students, helping children, helping neighborhoods, whether it's cleaning up, whether it's responding to a disaster like the one we're celebrating today. It's just, it's hard to describe the appreciation that we have for you.
When we work, we make a difference. And that's why it was so important for me to join you today. And in a moment, Councilman O'Neill will be coming in and we have a presentation to make. But what I wanted to impart to each one of you is we get that this is a volunteer organization. And you're giving of your precious time and your family resources to come out and help people when they need it, when they need it the most. We know that We Love You Philadelphia, when you're jumping into action, you're not asking, what person's faith is or what their political registration is or anything like that. You're there to help because you know they need that help. And that's why we're here today for this blood drive, and that's why we're here today to give this presentation, citation on behalf of not only Councilman O'Neill and myself, but our President of City Council, Kenyatta Johnson. And we had 17 council members unanimously vote to give this organization, We Love Philadelphia, our heartfelt thanks and an official citation from the City of Philadelphia. So on behalf of all of City Council, Councilman O'Neill and I would like to present this presentation. Now, it's great.
Being there when people need it the most is nothing better than that. And We Love You Philadelphia fulfills that mission beautifully. The enthusiasm of the volunteers. It's clear that they do this out of love, not because they have to, because they want to.
We love you. We love you.
Good evening. I'm your host, Alyssa, reporting to you live from the WeLoveU Gala. Tonight, we gather with a shared vision of inspiring a kinder world. Hosted by the International WeLoveU Foundation, this event is about unity, hope, and change. Let's dive into this magical evening and explore its meaningful impact. Here at the Gala, interactive tables allow the guests to experience the Foundation's work firsthand. Let's go check them out.
Hi, well, welcome to the WeLoveU Park.
So what message does the WeLoveU Park convey to our attendees today?
Well, we were able to put to the test the broken window theory, and through opening this park in a neighborhood, we were able to reduce crime by 37%.
What inspired the idea behind the calming room?
The calming room was inspired by the need to address many mental health concerns that students have, especially post-pandemic, and giving them ways to deal and cope and become healthy, even emotionally and socially. So the calming room is a space that's dedicated to that mission and those programs that the school might carry out.
Good evening. Welcome everyone to the International WeLoveU Foundation Gala. So I'm Chanel, I'm gonna be your host for this evening. I heard a lot of you came from afar or you had a long day at work and you took the time out to be here with us today. So I wanna start by saying thank you all for being here. I promise it will be a night that you won't forget. We also have another U.S. Senator who could not make it tonight, but he prepared a special video message.
And I appreciate the hard work of the WeLoveU staff and volunteers and board who work tirelessly to advance these causes through a variety of programs like Packs on Backs and tree planting.
Okay, let's kick this off. So please join me in welcoming WeLoveU USA's President, Mr. Daniel Lee, to the stage.
And I'm honored to serve as the president of the WeLoveU Foundation in the United States. At the heart of this celebration is our founder and chairwoman, ZahngGiljah, who started our organization in 2001 in South Korea. Without her taking the first step of the thinking of others before herself, we will not be sitting here tonight. She asked, "How can I help?" Let's give her a round of applause.
That's why we really want to say thank you to our corporate sponsors, because you understand the work that the WeLoveU Foundation is doing. You not only understand it, you are participating in it, and you are the ones that are helping us to achieve the goals of helping every family, regardless of their backgrounds, regardless of who they are. People are people and they're part of this family.
And a whole lot of energy and vision, and turned that abandoned lot into a beautiful, sparkling, new community park. And what happened overnight? Crime plummeted by 37%.
So now is the awards ceremony. Is everyone ready?
We've partnered with the WeLoveU Foundation on many challenges, cleanups, blood drives, and fundraisers over the years. And now we are so excited to team up with the volunteers this spring to construct and plant 2 connecting pollinator gardens at the Emma and Nicholas DePietro Park in East Hartford, Connecticut.
How about the smiles when they get a book bag? Right? How about the smiles when they get a coat? You see that one kid, he got the coat, put the hood on his head. It's like, this is so warm.
WeLoveU does everything with intention. They care with intention, they give with intention, and they love with intention.
Because of the WeLoveU Foundation, as well as all of the partners, our young people were able to reset, they were able to recharge, things of that nature. And believe it or not, because of the WeLoveU Foundation, you all have saved a number of our young people's lives. A number of them have dealt with several mental health challenges. Some of them were on the verge of depression and suicide. And all 421 of our students have benefited from the Common Room because of the WeLoveU Foundation and the great partnership. So thank you all so much. May the endeavors continue, and we're believing that you all are going to do great things. It's only up from here. Good night.
Lastly, thank you all for joining us tonight, and we hope you had an unforgettable evening. So I feel like we should finish with the, if you've heard it before, the We Love You cheer. We love you. We love you. We love. Thank you so much.
I think the gala was a great event, and what made it a great event was great people. It was like everybody is smiling, happy, supportive. So I think anything you do is going to be a success.
You give 100% feedback. You're there for us. So even though you feel as though I don't know where to start, I'm lacking in certain areas, you guys pick up the slack.
Well, congratulations on such a successful organization. I wish you nothing but love and success in the future. And it takes a lot to build, and it definitely takes a lot to build a community organization. And you've touched a lot of people so far. We look forward to what the future holds.
Thank you so much for joining us today at the WeLoveU Park here in Philadelphia. Today we are going to be doing some WeLoveU Trivia. Woo! Okay, everyone, it's time for trivia. We love you. Let's see how much you know about all the amazing work we've done in the past year. So in 2024, how many countries did WeLoveU serve through its programs and volunteer efforts? A, 49, B, 62, C, 73, or D, 88? Yes, our volunteers went global last year with C, 73. If you chose 73, give yourself a round of applause. Okay, so let's go to question number 2. Volunteers in Clean World Movement collected an impressive amount of trash in 2024. How many pounds of trash did they remove? Is it A, 15,602, B, 20,703, C, 25,703, or D, 30,010? Wow, It is C. If you chose C, you are correct. It's 25,703 pounds. Isn't that incredible? Wow, what a great impact. Then let's see, question number 3. The Mom's Garden Project planted seeds, trees, and plants to move towards the goal of 1 million trees by 2026. How many seeds were sown in 2024? Is it A, 550, B, 750, C, 1,100, or D, 1,500? If you chose C, you are correct. It's 1,100 seeds. Isn't that amazing? That's truly amazing. I'm sure by 2026, we will reach our goal of 1 million trees. Then let's go to the next question. How many students were supported through WeLoveU's education initiatives in 2024? Is it A, 3,228, B, 4,928, C, 5,528, or D, 6,228? The answer is C, 5,528. That is so amazing. That is thousands of children's lives that are now supported and they're given a great opportunity. That's so amazing. Yes. Then next question. In 2024, WeLoveU donated books to encourage literacy. How many books were given to students? Is it A, 500, B, 694, C, 1,200, or D, 1,694? If you chose B, you are correct. It's 694. Isn't that truly remarkable? That's truly amazing. We can see WeLoveU truly supports education. Then next question. During the WeLove's winter weather clothing drive, how many coats were donated to students? A, 321, B, 441, C, 541, or D, 641? If you chose B, you are correct. It is 441. Yes! You can do a victory lap in your mind, right? Next question. At the Calming Room opening ceremony in Newark, New Jersey, WeLoveU donated laptops to support students. How many laptops were given? Is it A, 20, B, 30, C, 40, or D, 50? If you chose C, you are correct. It was 40. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, it truly is so amazing. So many things that we can see WeLoveU is doing. Then in 2024, WeLoveU blood drives collected 774 pints of blood. About how many lives did they help save? Is it A, 1,774, B, 2,322, C, 3,000, or D, 4,100? The answer is B, 2,322. Wow. Even just the other day we gave blood. Yeah, so even when we go to the last question, after Hurricane Beryl struck Caracu in 2024, WeLoveU mobilized volunteers and shipped relief supplies. How many relief items were distributed? Is it A, 3,400, B, 4,200, C, 5,166, or D, 6,000? If you chose C, 5,166, you are correct. Yes, this is so amazing. As we can see, WeLoveU is doing so much. So let's continue to see what is prepared in 2025. Thank you so much for joining us for this trivial question. We love you. Wow!
It's the epitome of what WeLoveU Foundation does. It gives back to your neighbors and not just to the neighbors around us, but neighbors throughout this entire country. And I just want to thank the WeLoveU Foundation for their 21 years of conducting this blood drive. Events like this are truly incredible because, as I stated, they save lives. And the WeLoveU Foundation does this not only on a local scale, a state scale, a federal scale, or a national scale, but a global scale. What stood out to me with working with the WeLoveU Foundation and the American Red Cross event are all the smiles I see, because there's a ton of them. I did not expect to walk in to see this many people giving up their time to volunteer on a Sunday to come in to donate blood. So thank you also to the American Red Cross for partnering with the WeLoveU Foundation in order to conduct this crucial and pivotal service to our nation. Madam Chair, I would just like to say thank you for everything that you have done, especially with the 21 years of this blood drives. You have changed the world. I cannot thank you enough. Your experience and your knowledge and what you have been able to accomplish is truly incredible. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
And this is Alyssa again from the New York WeLoveU office, coming to you live with more updates on our donations. So in addition to last week's 1,385 pints, I have two updates for you from Atlanta and LA. Atlanta is up from 84 pints to 167 pints. And LA, they just started their blood drive for the last hour. They're up to 32 pints, for a grand total of 1,668 pints. Meaning, we are saving over 5,000 lives because of you and joining us today. Our chairwoman said actions come from the heart. So clearly, y'all got some beautiful hearts out there. So thank you for joining us today. Next up, we're moving to a replay of Detroit's blood drive last week, and then we're passing it back to Atlanta, who's live.
You are saving lives, and I have not worked with a far better group. So thank you. We love you. We love you. We love you.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for coming back to us at Atlanta. We really hope you got a lot of updates from the other cities and towns and received good knowledge on the blood drive itself.
Well, next up, we've got a few special videos for you. So let's check them out.
Being a mom and seeing the disaster that has hit this island, it's been very severe. thinking about the children. Right now we're focused in the area where the school is. It broke my heart to see how they were left with nothing. Education is very important in the world, and so I'm very thankful that we're focused in that area to help, to give hope to the community through the children.
They're traumatized because you would hear the tell you stories of they had invested everything to try and put a home together, and then like this, girl took it away.
So, this is where I once lived, and now it's all gone. This is my home, right here. This is what's left, and well, can't do anything. It felt like we had to stay alive. We just had to stay alive.
Yeah, this is where I used to live when I was a kid.
My name is David Andrew. I am the Minister for Education here on Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. I want to express sincerest gratitude to each one of you who has volunteered. I see some locals here too, and we thank you for volunteering. This is indeed a tough time for us as a community, Grenada, and particularly hit hard in Carriacou. Our schools have been badly hit here too, and as a ministry we are working early, ahead of time, to try to prepare for the resumption as soon as we can. And so your presence here makes us feel very heartened. Our hearts are warmed that you have been able to foot your bills, put aside your own priorities to come here. And so from the bottom of our hearts, we express sincerest thanks to you and your foundation for coming and for assisting us. The people of Carriacou, the people of Petit Martinique, the people of Grenada, the government, the cabinet of Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Martinique appreciates you very, very much, appreciates this effort, and we pray that God continues to bless you and reward you abundantly for every bit of sacrifice that you have made to seeing us return on our feet in terms of education here in Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Thank you very, very much. And despite the trying circumstances under which you've come to this island, I hope you find some good and memorable memory here in Carriacou and piece of it to enjoy. Thank you.
I could come here and relax, and there's also upperclassmen in here every day to help us with the conflict that we have, and if we need a break from class, we could come here and relax and just cool off.
This room is very unique because not only sometimes when we're moving around in the building and we may be stressed about academics or anything that's going on beyond the school, and when we come here, we come in this room, we can relax, we get to unwind and find ourselves. So I think this is a great place to be.
Well, first of all, when you just walk in the room, it's just a whole different setting from the rest of the school. So automatically, you just get a different feeling. I feel like the blue is just calm. I'm not explaining. Not true. But it just calms you down. I feel like, just a different setting. It'll, calm your nerves, whatever you're going through. coming in here, you know, calm me down and, you know, set my mind back to where it should be and then get back on board.
You know what? With all this talk about donating blood and blood donations, I'm kind of curious. What would happen if everyone in the world stopped donating blood today? I mean, who would even know that kind of information?
Definitely not me. Maybe a doctor, but you know, there's someone really good that we can ask.
Who? You know somebody?
Chat GPT, AI.
Okay. Okay, so I guess I'm not really too good with ChatGPT, but I'm just gonna ask, what would happen if everyone in the world stopped donating blood? Let's see what it says. Okay, wow, it's got a lot of information here.
Wow, this clearly means if we were to stop donating blood, this would cause a tragedy. Actually, even GPT, it's a lot. AI.
Yeah, I have a long list here.
It's going, so maybe we can go one by one and share with them.
Okay, sure.
What would happen to people?
Okay, the first one I see, it says immediate shortages in hospitals, and more specifically, trauma patients, meaning car accidents, gunshot wounds, natural disasters. They rely on donated blood for survival, and without it, many would die within hours. These are just common accidents that happen every day.
Right.
And it also says surgeries that require transfusions like open heart operations, organ transplants, and C-sections would become far more dangerous or even impossible without blood.
Wow. Actually, this one is really sad. It says maternal and infant deaths would rise. Actually, without blood donation, thousands of mothers and babies would die each year. That's actually very heartbreaking.
Wow.
So what we're doing today is really to save lives. This is truly a life-saving event. Even AI can understand the tragedy that would happen if we were to stop donating blood.
And ChatGPT also says cancer patients and people with chronic conditions would suffer. For example, chemotherapy and radiation often damage blood cells. So cancer patients need transfusions to survive their treatment. And people with conditions like sickle cell anemia, hemophilia, and severe anemia depend on regular transfusions. Without them, their life expectancy would drastically drop.
Actually, also ChatGPT said about 118 million blood donations are collected worldwide each year, helping to save and improve the lives up to 3 lives per donation. That means hundreds of millions of people rely on blood donations annually. Without them, many would not survive.
And here's something I never thought about is blood donations' impact on the military. It says that military and disaster medicine would completely collapse. In wars, natural disasters, or large accidents, blood banks make emergency care possible. Without blood reserves, death tolls would skyrocket. That's crazy.
Yes, clearly we can see how important it is to donate lives. Even everyone here today, the ones who even donated last Sunday, when we donated that blood, you were definitely making a huge impact. You were probably saving a life from someone who got into a car accident. You probably saved a mother who could have died. You probably saved a baby who was also on the verge of dying. You probably saved someone who had cancer, someone who had a disorder. There are so many people. Sickle cell, as this is the month, you're probably saving so many people that actually have this kind of disease. So again, it brings you back to you're being a true hero by donating blood. Again, even AI knows. So we too should participate in saving lives.
And I just want to read the overall outcome that ChatGPT gives, kind of like a summary. Millions of preventable deaths each year, health systems collapsing in emergencies, and a massive step backwards for global medicine. Do you want me to give you a rough estimate of how many lives are saved by blood donations each year worldwide so you can see the scale of the impact? I mean, no, not really. I think we're good for now. We get the point. It's a little bit sad already. So next up, I really appreciate that segment right there. But next up, we're going to transfer to our friends in Chicago. Thank you.
Bye.
our very talented volunteers. Now we have a very special guest that we'd like to come on stage representing the American Red Cross, here to share her story and give us an inspiration about the importance of blood donation and how your contribution saves lives. Please give a warm welcome to our guest speaker, Miss Emily Alanis.
Thank you, Joy. Oh, thank you, We Love You. I needed this today. It has been an absolutely crazy summer. And in the world of blood banking, I always think it's kind of funny because we go through school and summer is a special time and this really exciting time your whole life. And then you join blood banking. And unfortunately, in the collection of blood, summer is the hardest time of year for us to collect blood. So I'm on summer 15, and as you get to 4th of July, you realize, oh no, the donors are on vacation, the regular drives, the host had to take a break this summer to go visit family and do all the amazing things. But the need for blood doesn't stop. So I absolutely love that we have We Love You marking the end of summer 2025 with a bang. So the next thing I wanted to say is We Love You has been special to my heart. I see a lot of familiar faces. I was with you all at the Museum of Science and Industry, for those that were there. Wrigley when we were at Gallagher Way, and now you've joined us in Bedford Park. So thank you for being with us at Wintrust. Can we give a round of applause for Wintrust in this beautiful facility? I also want to thank all of you because I know without the chairwoman, none of this would be possible in 21 years of changing lives. So thank you. And then to the amazing planning committees, I had tried to describe to my team just what today would look like, and I pulled out pictures and videos, and even still, as I got to talk to them, they're like, oh, it's everything and more. So thank you. I want to tell you a little bit about my story outside of working on these blood drives, though. And so I got involved in high school. My high school had 4 blood drives a year. I went to Larkin High School in Elgin. And I was maybe not the best student when it came to science, so it's kind of funny that I ended up working in blood. But I was told there was a chance to go down to the gym and donate blood and get out of science class. So I was like, yes, I am here for this right now. So went down, started donating, absolutely fell in love with it. I went out to college in Iowa and had a little bit of a reverse culture shock. I didn't know much about corn and about agriculture majors, and was learning so much, and I thought about coming back to Chicagoland, and I don't think my dad wanted to carry my stuff down 7 flights of stairs, so he said, join a club, just join something. And I joined the Iowa State Blood Drive. And during that time, I would be on the PR team, and we would tell stories to inspire people to come and donate blood. And I remember telling my grandpa when I was home from break, and we just set the record for Iowa State's biggest drive, and I was so excited, but I was like, I just wish I had a personal story. Like, these people go up on stage and they tell these amazing, amazing stories, and I want one. And he laughed at me. He's like, well, you could talk about these knees if you wanted, because some blood was involved with those. And it made me realize that so many things happen in our lives and around us that we never know blood is a part of. So my story officially starts with my grandpa's knees, but it doesn't end there. It goes farther that when I was having my second son in 2018, it was the middle of a snowstorm in February, and I went to get some normal blood work done, and all of a sudden, a whole team of doctors came in, and they were putting a wristband on that I wasn't allowed to get out of bed, and I'm like, no, I have at least a week before the baby comes. Like, I got a long to-do list this week. He can't come yet. And little did I know, Elliot was gonna have his own timeline, because what they had seen was in my blood work, my platelet count had dropped to a 25. Your platelet count should be somewhere between 250 and 500, and that's in the thousands. So it had dropped really, really low. So how they explained it to me is if I were to go home and just slip on ice, instead of getting one of those ugly bruises we all don't like, my body would just continue to bleed out, and it would not bruise or stop that bleeding. So I had to call my husband, who of course was for some reason shoveling the driveway and not picking up his phone, and said, get to the hospital, we're having a baby right now. And then Elliot was born. So he was born on February 11th. Things were good for 2 days. And then all of a sudden, that team of doctors came back in the room again, and they had the little, what I call the baby incubator, and they rolled that in, and they had my pediatrician on the phone, and she said, we have to take Elliot because your blood was scary when I was at a 25, but his is down to a 5. So we need to immediately get him to the NICU. We have to give him blood. And they're like, are you okay signing for him to get blood? And I'm like, oh no, this is the story. I said like I needed a story. Nobody wants a story. I take it back. So we did sign the form. They gave Elliot 2 units of platelets and a product called IVIG, which takes 1,000 blood bags, a little protein off each of them, and it saved his life. And he got to go home 5 days later. He is now 7. If you watch the CBS interview, he is crazy. He told me I can't call him crazy, but he is crazy. And he jumps and he does all the things that a normal 7-year-old should do. And I'm so thankful because it truly came down to 3 bags of blood products. That was it. There was no ongoing steroids or medicine or checks. It was 3 bags of blood. So thank you, thank you, thank you for what you're doing. I wish my journey stopped there, but in the way that life has it, I apparently thought a little too hard about having those stories. So 2 years later, right before 2020 and the COVID shutdown, my dad had a liver transplant. And throughout his journey to get to where he had his liver transplant, he used over 55 bags of blood. To do his actual liver surgery, they had to have 22 units of blood on the shelves ready to go for just transferring out the organ. I'm really excited for that one because liver transplants they've come a long way, but he had about a 50% chance of making it 5 years. He just hit his 5-year mark, and will hit his 6th year actually now in October, so we're getting closer to that. So from there, we now say, and we started kind of this saying in our family, we do a blood drive in his honor and in honor of my son for the units of blood that helped keep our holiday card looking like our holiday card should look. And I think my little nephew Liam was born and decided, well, I want to be a part of this story. Adam has to talk about me too. So another example of where blood is used, when Liam was 3 days old, they realized the blood in his heart was not pumping correctly. So his ventricles were backwards. So to take his ventricles and switch it, they had to put him on bypass and a constant blood flow to keep the veins and arteries flowing with blood. So truly, my family and so many other families that I know and have had the privilege to share stories about would not look the same, would not get to be planning the Halloween costumes for pictures or the upcoming back to school days the same way if it wasn't for what's happening in this room. So truly, truly, truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you for what all you've done. And let's keep doing it for another 21 years. I'm up for it. Who's gonna be with me?
All right. We
You
got
donated?
some donors.
Oh.
Wow. Great. Thank you. Thank you.
Would you like to share your story of donation? How it was for you personally? Yeah? You want to come on up? Come on up!
All right. Feel free to introduce yourself.
Hi, I just wanted to give thanks to the WeLoveU Foundation, the American Red Cross, for holding this event and being able to bring so many people together to share blood and be able to save lives. And so far, the experience has been really well. And so I'm really thankful that, you were able to have this event and for inviting all of us here. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone. We have breaking news. Again, we have another proclamation.
And this time, it's coming to us from the Lieutenant Governor's office.
Hello there, everyone. I feel absolutely blessed to be here today. My name is Denise Sampson. I am the Director of Constituent Services for Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones for the state of Georgia. And on behalf of our staff and the Lieutenant Governor, we would like to present to the WeLoveU International Foundation and Chairwoman ZahngGiljah. I'm not going to read the whole proclamation, but it's a wonderful proclamation about this great day here in Atlanta. I know we're having it at other states, other cities across the United States. I'm glad to be here, happy to be here, and to present this proclamation to you guys. Thank you.
And now we're going to head back to Chicago.
This is Christine reporting live from the floor. And then we're also here with the WeLoveU volunteer. Could you tell us your name, sir?
My name is Eric Flores.
Woo! Come on, let's hear it for him. Eric Flores donated for us, right?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
We're just going to go ahead and ask him a couple questions. First of all, we thank you for your donation, Eric. So tell us, what made you decide to donate for the WeLoveU Foundation?
So I've been donating for the WeLoveU Foundation for about 10 years. So every year, as the donation and the blood drive is given every year, I always try to volunteer because through one blood donation, we can save 3 lives.
Thank you so much, Eric. One more thing. This isn't your first time donating, right? No. No? So what would you say to somebody who was donating for the first time that was a little nervous? How would you encourage them?
If you're nervous when you give blood, I would say don't look at the needle when it goes into your arm.
Thank you, Eric. We appreciate that. Do you have anything else you want to say?
If you have an opportunity to join the WeLoveU Foundation, this is the greatest organization. They do many great volunteer works around the world, and they always, even through the blood drive, as you can see, it's not an ordinary blood drive. There are so many different things for families, kids, but also to save lives. So if you have an opportunity to join the WeLoveU Foundation, please join and help save lives through the blood drive.
Thank you, Eric. We love you. We love you. Okay, so Eric provided a perfect segue. He mentioned this is not just a blood drive. So what we're actually going to do, we mentioned a little earlier what we have going on here. We're going to go ahead and actually walk through today and show you what we have going on. Luckily, I'm not by myself. I've got my my co-reporter here.
Hello, everyone. Do you see what's on my cheek? That's right, the WeLoveU logo. Part of one of the things that we can do here while you're waiting to give blood or have already given blood. So let's go ahead and do this walkthrough. If you just follow us along, we'll be able to walk you through some of the activities that are able to be done while you're waiting for giving blood.
Try to keep up. So over here we have the activity stations. So for those who donate, maybe you want to do a little activity before you donate, after you donate, or maybe you're just simply supporting, in which case we are so appreciated to you. We're going to go ahead and start over here. Follow us. So here we have our informational panels. So if you come over here, you can learn more about the WeLoveU Foundation. As you can see, it is not just blood drives, also environmental, community well-being, as well as education. We highly encourage you to stop on by the panels to learn all that WeLoveU has to offer. Rebecca, you want to introduce our next one?
Sure. So this next table, these are all of the awards and all the locations worldwide that we have our wonderful organization. As you know, from 2001, we're in 175 countries around the world, and so all of the activities that we've done have been recognized by multiple governmental bodies, so that this table you can actually see that impact and the awards that have been given to the International WeLoveU Foundation.
And next we have trivia. So as you can see here, a little WeLoveU Trivia. Beautiful volunteers. You'd step on up, play a little trivia. We'd never let you leave without a little bit of treats and a pin. That way you can go and show everyone about the WeLoveU Foundation. Yeah, just like that.
Woo, woo, woo! So we get a fun
Couple
question.
more stations. Do you want to show them where you got your face painted, Rebecca?
Yes. So the evidence is on my cheek. So let's go over here. And we have multiple painters, and they will take this wonderful symbols, and the one that you choose is the one that will put on your cheek.
Do we have some face painting going on right here, actually? What are we getting done? A WeLoveU right on Ashley's cheek there. Stop on by. You can meet Ashley and Moya, two of wonderful WeLoveU volunteers. Let's talk about one more station.
You already know this is the one that's the fan for everybody.
So, you never want to leave a WeLoveU Foundation without getting a photo op, right?
So go ahead and get us.
Make sure you stop by and get your WeLoveU Foundation selfie for all of your socials.
Exactly. Hashtag WeLoveU USA, hashtag Give Blood, Save Lives.
We love you.
Back to you.
A gentle call, a silent plea, a heartbeat waits so patiently. We step up, we play our part, with open arms and open heart. Every drop starts stories
Welcome back, everyone. The reports are in. I'm sure you all want to know, what is the final blood count? Joy, you gotta tell us, what is it?
All right, you guys ready? The final count of donations we received today is 317 units of blood, 201 whole blood, and 116 power reds. Isn't that incredible?
That's absolutely incredible, Joy.
That is amazing. Everyone who came out here today, the volunteers, the donors, and everyone who dedicated their time, thank you so much for coming out. And on behalf of the International WeLoveU Foundation, we give a big thank you to our partners, the American Red Cross, and we can't wait to see you all again at our next event.
And before we go, we want to say one more thing to all the volunteers and everyone who came today. Ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
We love you!
We love you! We love you!
This is Alyssa again, live from the New York WeLoveU office, here to bring you another donation update. Our last update, we were at 1,668 pints. Now from LA, they're up from 32 pints to 71 pints. Las Vegas has met 100 pints. And Justin from Atlanta, up from 167 pints, they're at 214 pints, which brings our grand total to 2,053 pints, meaning we're saving 6,159 lives. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much for coming out to join us today. Next up, we're going to Atlanta, who is live with some Insta-Facts.
Thank you, guys. Welcome back. We actually just got the results from our second Insta-Fact poll, so we're going to go ahead and check out those results. So starting off at Instagram, let's go ahead and head over there. I have the results right here. So 50% of people voted A, days, 25% B, hours, C, weeks, 25%, and D, up to 1 month, 0%. And the answer was a few days. So if you answered days, you were correct. And heading over to LinkedIn, when you donate blood, your blood replaces lost fluids within. 37% said days, 30% said hours, 11% said weeks, and 22% said up to 1 month. So congrats to everybody who got it right.
Right. Well, today has been an amazing event, not only a life-saving one, but definitely after all these Instagram posts and questions, it definitely has become a very educational event also. So that's enough for now, but after a quick break, we're going to send you back to LA. See you later.
everyone. How's everyone doing today? My name is Ashley.
And my name is Yaritza, and today we're coming to you live from Los Angeles, from the Hilton Hotel in Pasadena. We are volunteers for the WeLoveU Foundation, and today we'll be your hosts.
Today we are celebrating 21 years of life-saving blood drives and honoring Sickle Cell Awareness Month and Hispanic Heritage Month. As you've seen, this event is not only happening in LA, but in 7 major cities across the US. There are blood donations taking place in Philadelphia, Atlanta, Chicago, Detroit, San Diego, and Las Vegas. Today, we will have a couple of fun games for you. We'll be hearing interviews from a sickle cell expert, a sickle cell warrior herself, and we'll be watching a never-before-seen WeLoveU exclusive video.
That's right.
By the way, make sure you are signed into the YouTube live stream so you can comment on the live chat to participate in the games today. And don't forget to like and subscribe. So, as I mentioned, this month is Sickle Cell Awareness Month. So, Yaritza, can you explain to us a little bit about what sickle cell disease is and why this month is so important?
Yes. Let me tell you a quick fact about the Sickle Cell Awareness Month. So, sickle cell disease is an inherited blood disorder in which a person does not have enough healthy red blood cells to carry oxygen through the body. Sickle cell disease affects approximately 100,000 Americans in the U.S. Blood donations make a huge impact in the lives of those with sickle cell disease. And this month, we're honoring and supporting the sickle cell community. Thank you, donors, for showing up today and giving blood, meaning you are giving love to those in the sickle cell community. As we still have many donors waiting to donate, here are some prep tips to help while you wait for your donation time. Ashley, are you ready?
Let's do it! All
right.
Okay. Tip number 1, stay hydrated. Make sure you drink plenty of water.
Tip number 2, make sure to fill out that rapid pass online to expedite your check-in and make sure you have your photo ID ready.
Tip number 3, during the donation process, if you feel dizzy, anxious, or uncomfortable, make sure you let a staff member know.
Hey, Ashley, as we're in the topic of tips, what about if we also talk about some myths, in other words, misconceptions or concerns when it comes to donating blood?
All right, let's get into some myth busting.
Let's do it. Okay. How do I know if I'm eligible to donate blood? Ashley?
This is a common concern for many people. For most donations, here are 3 basic requirements. Number 1, do you have good health?
Yes.
Number 2, are you over the age of 17?
I think so.
If so, you are qualified to donate. Actually, in certain states, teens 16 years old may be able to donate with parents' permission, of course. So if you are interested, please make sure to ask. Number 3, are you over the minimum weight of 110 pounds?
Check.
If you meet these 3 basic requirements, you are eligible to donate blood.
Yay!
And we'll pass to the second stage of the blood donation where they will check your temperature, pulse, blood pressure, and iron level. Along with that common concern, here's another common concern. Is donating blood safe?
Yes, actually, donating blood is safe. The whole donation process will take approximately 8 to 10 minutes, during which you will be either sitting down or lying down while the pint of blood is collected. When the donation is complete, a staff member will place a bandage on your arm and then guide you to the refreshment and recovery station, where you will rest for 15 minutes while you eat delicious snacks and drinks. Okay, let's make this a little bit more interesting. What about this myth? Someone else will donate so I don't really need to donate. Ashley?
Well, did you know that fewer than 5% of eligible people donate regularly and blood has a short shelf life?
Oh, wow.
42 days for red cells and just 5 days for platelets. So hospitals really rely on donors like you to keep supply available. Actually, with this, let us go to our next myth about blood donations. What happens if there's a blood shortage, Yaritza?
That's such a good question. If there's a blood shortage, doctors may sometimes either delay surgeries or even cancel treatments. How sad is that, right? That is why every donation matters and counts. Okay, final myth. Blood banks have huge reserves, so shortages aren't really serious. Ashley?
Well, Reserves are limited because platelets expire in just 5 days. As a result, hospitals often have only a few days supply on hand. Also, less than 10% of eligible donors donate annually, and the majority of people who can give blood never do. That is why the WeLoveU Foundation holds annual blood drives to help with our community. And as you know, 1 pint can save up to 3 lives. So if you're eligible to donate blood, why not stop by today and donate and save 3 lives?
Well, Ashley, I think that was very informative for our viewers.
Okay, I think it's time to play a little fun game with those on the chat. Everyone, please get your phones ready. Take your phone out now and make sure you log on to the YouTube live stream so that you can participate. I will be giving you all some questions and I want you to enter your response.
Guess that rapid question. Here we go.
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Are you guys ready for that rapid question?
First question. How many times can your blood travel around your entire body in 1 minute? A, 1 time. B, 3 times. C, 5 times.
Okay, let's see what the chat is coming in.
Put your responses
Put in your response.
Put it now. I want to see your guesses. Let's see.
Okay,
let's see, Yaritza, what's coming in now?
What's coming in?
All right.
Ashley, what do you think is your response? Okay, the timer's going down. We have 3 more seconds. Let's go. And let's see those responses coming in. Ooh, somebody said C. Are they correct? Let's see. Another said C.
Someone else said C.
Okay. Let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Come on, I want to see more responses. Let's see.
Okay, you're almost close, but not
Someone
quite
said
there.
5 times.
Someone said B. Ashley, is that the correct answer?
The correct answer, that's right, Yaritza. It's B, 3 times.
Wow.
So good job. Good job for
Okay.
guessing, donors.
Second question. Which is more rare, having AB negative blood or finding someone who's left-handed? Enter your response below. Let us see.
All right, let's see in the chat. Let's see. Enter your responses now.
They're coming in. They're coming in hot. Okay.
All right. We have 6 seconds to enter your responses. Let's see. What's in the chat, Yaritza?
Let's see.
We have.
And the answers are in. Let's see. Someone said B. Okay. And the next one?
Let's see. We want to see responses.
They're coming in. Someone said A, having AB blood.
AB negative blood.
Okay. Someone said C. There's no C, but okay. And there's A. AB. Okay.
Right.
I see you.
AB negative blood.
All right. Let's see. Let's keep them coming.
Keep them coming. Keep the responses coming.
Oh, they just keep on saying C. Okay. I guess none of them. All right. Let's go. All right. AA. That's having AB negative. Okay.
All right.
All right.
What's the answer?
Is AB negative. Here's some fun facts about it. Regarding this question, less than 1% of the population has AB negative and 10% are left-handed. All right. Next question.
Okay. Ready. Which travels farther in 1 day? Your blood making loops through your body or someone walking 5 miles? All right. We want to see your responses in the chat now. Let's see.
All right.
Let's see what's in the chat.
10 seconds. Let's see. Okay, 10 seconds to guess the answer. A, the blood, or B, someone that walks 5 miles. Let's see.
All right. Let's see.
All right.
Okay, Yaritza, what's
Let's
in the
see.
chat?
They're coming in. Someone said A. Okay.
Someone said
Blood looping. Okay.
blood looping throughout your body.
Another said B. Okay, now
Someone
B is
said
coming in.
walking 5 miles.
Okay.
B,
B,
walking 5 miles.
all right.
Which one do you think it is, Yaritza?
I think it's B, walking 5 miles.
You think it's walking 5 miles?
Yeah. What is the answer?
All right. The answer is actually blood.
Wow. Did you guys guess it?
Okay. Now I want to make this a little more interesting. Can you all guess the amount of miles that blood travels in a day? Enter your responses in the chat now. How many miles does blood travel in a day? Let's see. Let's make this a little more interesting.
Okay, let's see. Hey, somebody said 10%ers. I'm not quite sure, but all right.
Let's see. Let's see the
Let's see
responses.
those
How many
responses come
miles
in.
does it take for blood to travel in a day?
All
Let's
right,
see.
let's
Enter
see.
the responses in the chat now.
Okay, someone said 500.
500 miles.
Okay. You're really cold, but raise it up and then you'll get
I know,
hotter.
a higher number actually, more than 500.
Okay, someone said 200 miles.
200 miles.
Okay, a little bit higher.
A little higher. Let's raise it up a notch.
Let's raise
or
it
a lot
up,
of notch.
up. Okay, 2,000. You're
2,000
getting there, but not
miles.
quite there yet.
Okay, are you ready?
Wow, I guess someone really got the answer. Okay, what is the answer, Ashley?
The answer is blood travels about 12,000 miles a day inside of you.
Wow, that's fast.
That's actually insane. I don't know if many of you knew, but that's halfway around the earth.
Okay, next question. Which animal has blue blood instead of red? Can you guess the answer? Here's a hint. These creatures are highly intelligent and they're in the ocean. Put your answers in the chat below.
Let's
Come on,
see.
let's
We
go.
want to hear it. What
Let's
is
see.
your answer?
Okay. Yeah, this
What
is one of
creature?
those questions that's just going to throw you off your mind. Let's see. What? That's so cool. I know. Let's see someone said a whale. Okay.
Okay, someone thinks a whale has blue blood.
Okay. Another said whales. Okay, I see
Well,
whales.
okay.
But it's not whales.
It's not a whale.
All right. Let's see. Let's keep it coming.
Well.
Okay. Well, the answer is not whale. All right. And the answer is actually octopuses. Did you guess that right?
Okay. Final question. This is a very weird and interesting question. All right. So how many hot dogs could you fill with the blood in your body? Enter your response in the chat now.
All right. Let's see those responses.
Let's see those responses.
Let's see those responses. They're coming in. Okay.
We got 200.
Okay, 200. You're really cold. Keep it going.
Come on, keep it going. Let's see those responses in the
let's see
chat.
those responses. Is it how many hot dogs?
Okay,
All
so
right.
the answer is around 1,500 hot dogs worth. But please do not try this. It's just a weird, interesting fact.
All right, thank you everyone for participating and guess that rapid question.
Thank you so much. Yarita, can I tell you a secret?
Ashley, I don't know because we're kind of live right now.
Oh, can I tell you all a secret? Okay, so there is a We Love You exclusive video that no one has seen yet. But since you're all here, you get to be the first to watch it.
Aren't you excited?
Enjoy the video, everyone.
Hello and welcome to the grand opening of the Mom's Garden Project here in East Hartford, where the WeLoveU Foundation has built 2 new pollinator gardens in Emma and Nicholas DiPietro Park. So with the help of volunteers, we've dedicated over 1,000 hours of service to bring this vision into reality.
So the grand opening of this project represents East Hartford continuing to move forward, and even more so, creating an amenity that residents don't have to go to other towns for, that they can enjoy right here in the town of East Hartford.
So I'm very impressed with the WeLoveU Foundation. I think that they showed up in force today, but they've also showed up in force to make this dream a reality. So I'm very impressed with the whole organization.
Welcome to the grand opening of the Mom's Garden Project, featuring the 2 brand new pollinator gardens right here at Emma and Nicholas DiPietro Park in East Hartford. Yes, round of applause.
We could not have done this without the WeLoveU Foundation. You guys, your energy on every call, your commitment, it excited me. It made me grateful that you bought into this shared vision of transforming this park into a productive use for the community. And I hope you feel just as fulfilled with seeing the completion of this beautiful garden that you're going to be able to see every single day, every year, and know that it gives back to the East Hartford community. So I'm extremely grateful as mayor for your commitment to East Hartford. Now, therefore, I, Connor S. Martin of the great town of East Hartford, do hereby proclaim July 20th, 2025 as International WeLoveU Foundation Day in the town of East Hartford and recognize the International WeLoveU Foundation for its outstanding contribution to the town and beyond. Thank you all very much.
People to be proud of East Hartford. And you see it, and look at this. This is something to be very proud of. And it's amazing. I came here Thursday and it was like, wow, I could not believe it.
I had the privilege of personally helping with the construction and completion of this amazing project. It's truly an honor to stand here with all of you today to celebrate the official opening of Mom's Garden Project, the Pollinator Gardens. To bring this project to life, do you want to know how many hours our volunteers dedicated? Over 1,000 hours of service. That's an incredible achievement. And let's give a big round of applause to all the volunteers who made this possible.
As Margaret Mead once said, never doubt that a small group of thoughtful, committed citizens can change the world. Indeed, it's the only thing that ever has. This beautiful, functional pollinator garden, created by all of you working together, exemplifies the spirit of that statement. So thank you again for working so diligently to pull this project together. I know it will bring years of enjoyment to all of us, while also providing a great example to others of how small, community-led efforts can support a broader commitment to our natural world.
So now the moment we have all been waiting for, literally, is now here. The official ribbon cutting ceremony to mark this grand opening of Mom's Garden Project.
I guess I would say that I think that given the current climate, where we are maybe a little unsure about the role of sustainability in our broader vision, this is a terrific opportunity for people to, in a very tangible way, see how sustainability can improve their communities and how it can contribute to a better, more sustainable world.
I'd like to just say thank you on behalf of the town of East Hartford for sharing into this vision that we had for the Petro Park, for continuing the effort to even educate our residents after the garden being built. So overall, just want to thank you for your commitment to East Hartford. And if there's anything I can ever do for the WeLoveU Foundation, please don't hesitate to ask.
We're back. I hope you're enjoying your time. Make sure you follow us on social media. You can find the International WeLoveU Foundation on Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram at WeLoveU USA. Follow us to see all the other incredible work this foundation performs, even outside of blood drives. Yaritza, can I tell you a deep love story?
Sure.
Okay. So two blood cells met and fell in love. But their love was in vain.
That was such a good joke, right? But in full honesty, what the WeLoveU Foundation is doing today is not in vain. But let us hear it from our VIP speaker.
Enjoy the video.
So today we're here with Dr. Diane Nugent. Thank you so much, Dr. Diane Nugent, for joining us today. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, Ashley. Thank you for including me today.
Thank you. So Dr. Nugent, for those of you who don't know, she's actually the chief of hematology at Children's Hospital Orange County. And she's also the founder of the Center for Inherited Blood Disorders. So this woman, she's the expert of it all. Thank you so much for being here. So Dr. Nugent, you know, the WeLoveU Foundation, we are celebrating 21 years of just doing many blood drives.
Congratulations.
Thank you
It's
so
really
much.
great. Yeah.
And this event is actually being held in 7 major cities. So, you know, as a hematologist and just like an expert in the field, can you let us know, like, why are blood donations so urgent? And also, how does it benefit the patients? And also, how does it benefit those who come out and donate?
Well, first of all, again, congratulations. And I've had the honor of speaking at your organization a couple of years ago. And I can express to all the donors, first and foremost, our great thanks for donating blood. It's really life-saving, truly. You've heard that before. But just to give you a few examples, patients with sickle cell, for example, when they're having a crisis, sometimes it involves their lungs. They even sometimes have a stroke. That is an emergency situation. And the only way that we can really treat it immediately is to go ahead and do what we call a blood exchange. So not just one unit of blood is necessary, but we need several units of blood in order to replace the sickle cells with normal blood. And so far, with all the great science that we have, we still don't have a way to make blood. Only donors can give blood at this point. We can maybe isolate, different chemicals and sort of imitate carrying oxygen, but those really don't work in a clinical situation. Same thing with leukemia. Let's talk about cancer. We couldn't treat cancer if we didn't have blood, because the chemicals that we use to get rid of the leukemia cause the bone marrow to get so low that we have to give blood, we have to give platelets, other the patients would die. So we have the advances that we have now in cancer treatment and in sickle cell because we have donors who are willing to get out there and give. And you asked, how does it help the donor? Sometimes people are very nervous about giving blood. We always screen first to make sure that people's own blood level is more than adequate to spare a pint of blood. Many of you think about how much a pint is when you go and buy some whipping cream or so on. It's not very much, but yet it is life-saving to other people. You replace those cells in a matter of days. And so it's a great benefit to your community and to patients. And really, it's only a small thing for you all. It's a wonderful experience to donate blood.
Oh, thank you for those words, Dr. Nugent. So, our donors, as you can all see, this is actually very life-saving. So I know many people, or whenever we're going out into the community, we always say, one pint saves 3 lives. But wow, like the fact that it not only helps sickle cell, and I know we're doing this event in honor of Sickle Cell Awareness Month, but also it helps cancer patients like those with leukemia. So thank you so much for those words.
Yeah. You know why we say that 1 pint can be used 3 ways? Is that our blood is made up of red blood cells, of platelets, and of plasma. And we can take that 1 pint or unit of whole blood and separate out those segments, those different portions of the blood. And that allows us to use the plasma for one patient, the platelets for another patient, maybe red cells for another. So we stretch it as far as we can.
Thank you so much. So this year, as mentioned, marks 21 years of life-saving blood drives. So what do you think about this milestone that WeLoveU is doing and the work that we're doing?
Well, of course, this organization, it takes a lot of people, a lot of time and commitment from people to get the message out to your community that blood is necessary for our patients. So, when I look at your organization and know that you've been doing this for 21 years, I think about all of the people that have been involved and over those years, and just again want to thank all of them for doing it. It's a huge effort, but And I think what's additionally important is that people are doing this and donating without really seeing the end result. Unless you have a family member in sickle cell or in cancer that is actually receiving blood and you can see the benefit, you're really doing all this work just out of the goodness of your heart without actually seeing the great benefit. So my job is to thank you, to let you know that I've seen people go from dying literally to having their full life, thanks to the effort that you're doing. And so thanks to all of you for that. And please, I hope you get another 21 years for all of us, because I can't see that we figured out artificial blood yet. We're going to need you for a long time.
You hear that, donors? They're going to need us for a long time.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Especially thank you to the donors that come back and donate on a regular basis. I used to run the blood bank here at the donor center here at Chalk. And we had some people that every time they donate 100 units over time, they get a little leaf on this tree that we built. And there were many, many leaves. And people just, if for some reason that month I couldn't use their blood, they got upset. They said, you've got to take my blood. So donors that are regular donors and repeat are special angels to us all. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nugent. Finally, is there a message that you would like to share with our chairwoman, ZahngGiljah, who actually founded the WeLoveU Foundation? And actually, without her support, blood drives like this wouldn't be possible. So what message do you have for her?
Well, again, just a very heartfelt thank you so much for starting this 21 years ago. I don't know if your vision was going to be this broad. I hope you can see that it's been really blessed in so many countries, and that you've made a huge difference for so many lives, both children and adults. So thank you for that initial kickoff for the event. I hope it continues to grow, and that you hopefully hear a lot of thanks this week.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nugent, for your time today and for interviewing with us. We really appreciate it.
No problem.
And
Thank you.
here at WeLoveU, you know, we like to do something. This, I guess, is our motto, right? So we're gonna do We Love You.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
That's together.
Yeah, together.
One more time. Okay.
We love you. Okay.
Thank you.
One more time. Ready?
Okay. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. We love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wow, Ashley, that was such a heartfelt interview by Dr. Diane Nugent. Ashley, what are your thoughts on it?
So, you know, when I was interviewing her, Yaritza, something that she kept saying was life-saving. So it just comes to show how impactful these blood drives are. Yeah. And this is WeLoveU's 21st year anniversary of doing these blood drives. So it's amazing.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's so true. That is why I'm so happy to be a volunteer for the WeLoveU Foundation.
Yeah, thanks to the chairwoman for creating this beautiful organization that saves lives. Now, moving on to our next segment. Yaritza, do you know what time it is?
Oh yeah, it's Guess the Celebrities Blood Type. All right. Okay, for this game, we will choose a few celebrities and you will have 10 seconds to guess what their blood type is. Make sure to add your answer in the live chat. Are you ready? Okay, starting with our first celebrity. She's a singer. She's a songwriter. She recently got engaged and she's got Bad Blood, which won a Grammy Award for Best Music Video. Can you guess who it is? Yeah, let's see. Let's check it out in the live chat. Can you guess who that celebrity is?
Let's guess the celebrity.
Guess the celebrity. The chats are coming in. Okay. And we have 8 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Did you guess it?
Okay.
Let's see.
I know who you're talking about. That's right, people. It is Taylor Swift.
Okay, viewers, you have 10 seconds to add your answer on the live chat. The countdown starts now. Let's see, what's Taylor Swift's blood type? The countdown is beginning. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guess Taylor Swift's blood type. Let's see what the responses are. They're coming in.
All right.
They're
let's
coming
see
in
the
hot.
chat. Let's see chat. What do you think Taylor Swift's blood type is?
Okay. They say A plus.
A
A plus
positive.
for effort.
Someone said O positive or negative.
Okay. Off-White said red. Okay.
Ooh.
It is for sure blood. That is red.
His loving him was red. Okay.
All right.
So, what's her blood type, Yaritza?
Okay, drum roll, please. And her blood type is O positive.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
Next
Amazing.
celebrity. He is a well-known actor, and he is best known for his movies like Edward Scissorhands. I'm sure you're already guessing.
Yeah.
All right, Yaritza, start checking the live chat because I'm sure they're guessing already.
All right.
Or you will for sure know by this next clue. He was in Pirates of the Caribbean and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. All right, Yaritza, did people guess the celebrity?
Let's see. Let's get the comments in. Let's see.
Let's see.
Have you guessed the celebrity? Let's see.
Let's guess the celebrity.
Guess the celebrity.
Okay, so ding, ding, ding. You got it right. So it is Johnny Depp. Now, donors and viewers, can you guess the blood type? Let the countdown begin now.
All right, you have 10 seconds to guess the celebrity's blood type.
Now.
And it is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let the responses come down in the chat. All right.
All right, chat. Let's see your responses. What is Johnny Depp's blood type?
Let's see. Do you think it's O positive, B negative, or is it AB? Let's see. Ooh, somebody said A negative. I don't know if that's a blood type, but let's keep on guessing.
Someone said B positive. Someone
Okay.
said O negative. Okay, keep them coming.
Keep them going.
All right.
You're almost close.
Okay, so are you guys ready for that blood type? Johnny Depp's blood type is B negative, but let's not be negative. Let's be positive.
All right, next in line. She's a singer. She's an actress. She started in Disney Channel show Wizards of Waverly Place, and now even runs her own cosmetic company, Rare Beauty. I'm guessing you're already guessing who it is. Through this, actually, she started a foundation to spread awareness about mental health. Do you know who I'm talking about? Who do you think it is, Ashley?
I think I know who. You know, I'm actually wearing her makeup right now. It is Selena Gomez.
Yeah, that's right. It is Selena Gomez. Okay. Can you guess her blood type, though? Let's see. Let the countdown begin now. So you have 10 seconds to input your response in the chat. And we have 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Let's see those responses come in.
Let's see the responses.
All right. Let's see them come in. Let's see what her blood type is.
Okay.
All right. Someone said O positive.
Someone said AB positive.
Okay. Someone said C. Okay.
I don't think that's a blood
don't
type,
think that
but
one's
thank
it.
you for participating.
All right. And someone said O positive.
Someone said A positive. Okay. What is it, Yaritza?
She is actually O positive, just like her bestie, Taylor Swift.
Nice. Okay. Next celebrity. So he is a former U.S. president. He was actually the first African American president of the United States. Yep, you guessed it right. Barack Obama.
Yeah, that's right. It is Barack Obama. Now, donors and viewers, can you guess his blood type? And the countdown will begin now. You have 10 seconds to input your response in the chat. We are going there. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see those responses
All right,
come
let's
in.
check the chat, Yaritza.
All right, let's see what it is. All right. Someone said O negative. Okay. Not quite the answer, but let's keep it going.
AB positive.
Okay.
O positive. A positive.
All right.
Let's
You
keep it
know,
going.
Roxanne keeps on getting them right. I think she's
Yeah.
using ChatGPT to check them out.
Roxanne, are you using ChatGPT?
I think she is. Okay, Ashley, what is his blood type?
He is type AB positive.
Okay, going on to the next final celebrity. Ashley?
She is a pop culture icon of the 1950s, and she is best known for her roles in the 7-Year Hitch and is known for the red lipstick and white dress. Can you guess who it is? Let's see your responses now.
All
Make
right.
sure, remember, she is from the 1950s.
All right, let's see if you can guess who the celebrity is. Remember, she's from the 1950s, so not a recent celebrity. Can you guess it? Let's see those chats come in.
Guess her blood
Oh, wow. Toriel got it right. Who is it?
Marilyn Monroe.
Yes, you got it right. Now, can you guess her blood type?
Let's see.
You have 10 seconds to input your response, and the countdown begins now.
You have
Let's
10
see.
seconds, people.
10 seconds. Let's go. Enter your response in the chat. Let's see.
Someone said they have no idea.
All right.
Not quite. Said they have no idea. Let's see who else.
Okay, Roxanne said AB negative.
Roxanne said AB negative. Let's see what
Evans.
Evan. I see Evan said
He said, I don't know.
I don't know what that emoji is.
Yeah.
Leon said A negative. All right.
All right. We're getting there, but not quite there. Okay, we got B
Arlisha
negative,
said
A
B
plus,
negative. Caitlin said A
positive.
positive.
Okay. So what is her blood type?
Her blood type, Marilyn Monroe's blood type is AB positive.
Wow.
Okay,
Great job, everyone.
Great job, everyone. You did great on guessing the celebrity's blood type. Now we're going to watch a special video, and then after the video, we will transfer over to Atlanta. Now, Atlanta's blood drive is coming to an end. So after the video, we will go to Atlanta.
Enjoy the video.
Clayton Jones in Golden Gate Park. I'm a gardener here, and we have the WeLoveU Foundation volunteering for us today. The Rose Garden's been here about 60 years, got about 40-45 people here. They're doing a great job for us, weeding and taking care of the environment here. The benefit of having the WeLoveU Foundation here today is that they're assessing and improving our roses by improving the soil and creating a better environment for the visitors that come here from all over the world, literally. So I'm really happy to have this group here, and the people of San Francisco really appreciate all of the people that come here, including the WeLoveU Foundation.
Hi there, my name is Marta, and I'm here in Golden Gate Park at the 14th Avenue Meadow at this beautiful marigold bed where these gentlemen behind me are doing this miraculous work of cleaning and weeding and getting rid of actually a few toxic plants. And in fact, as I'm watching everyone work, hear from the WeLoveU Foundation of angels that has descended on our beautiful park to help us clean and weed and beautify and also create a better habitat for birds, bees, and butterflies. And just providing us with this opportunity to create something beautiful on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Atlanta. So, how was the blood donation? Did you donate yet? Did you donate yet?
Not yet, but soon. Definitely.
Very soon we're going to be donating, but we really want to encourage you right now to take the time to please donate. And we also want to give a big shout out and thank everyone from LA to San Diego, Philadelphia, Detroit, and even here today, all our volunteers who came out to donate blood and save so many lives today.
And don't forget on YouTube, we still have our live chat. So keep, giving those emotes and those interactions is really helpful for us.
Yes. Speaking of YouTube, please also like, subscribe, and comment. And please, we want your input. We want your feedback. We want to know, did you donate? Also, our Instagram at WeLoveU USA. Please follow us so that you can get our latest updates. But the moment, well, maybe I've been waiting for, but you're going to really be happy for this one. It's a really, really good performance that is going to light this stadium up. Have you ever heard of Mariah Carey?
I love Mariah Carey.
Well, it's not her, but
okay.
she is going to light up this stadium. Her name is Melissa Israel, and she'll be performing Hero by Mariah Carey. Please give her a round of applause.
You don't have to be afraid of what you are. There's an answer if you reach into your soul in the sorrow that you know melts away. Then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on, and you cast your fears aside, and you know you can't survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong, and you'll finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. It's a long road when you face the world alone. No one reaches out a hand for you to hold. You can find love when you search within yourself, and that emptiness you felt will disappear. And then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on, and you cast your fears aside, and you know you can't survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong, and you'll finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. Learn us. Dreams are hard to follow, but don't let anyone tear them away. Hold on, there will be tomorrow. In time, you'll find a way. Then the hero comes along with the strength to carry on, and you cast your fears aside, and you know you can't survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, what's wrong, and you finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. That a hero lies in that a hero lies in you.
Wow.
Wow, that was amazing. Are you sure that wasn't Mariah Carey? It
No.
sure sounded like her.
It did sure sound like her, but it wasn't Mariah Carey. But she definitely did light the stadium up and touch a lot of people's hearts. Actually, that song is a very inspiring song, Hero. Again, you can be someone's hero by donating blood. I'm sure very soon someone out there is going to be needing your blood donation, and you can be that person's hero.
So next up, I have a question for you all. Did you know that WeLoveU went to the UN, the United Nations?
I actually knew that, but I don't quite remember in detail.
Well, we have a video to show us all about it. So let's get into it.
Today, the International WeLoveU Foundation hosts the Global Peace Forum at the United Nations. In last year's General Assembly, the UN declared 2025 the International Year of Peace and Trust. Since 2018, WeLoveU has been associated with the UN Department of Global Communications. Now, with the permanent mission of Timor-Leste to the United Nations, WeLoveU brings together a distinguished panel to explore how youth, climate action, and global citizenship can pave the way to lasting peace. WeLoveU's chairwoman ZahngGiljah once said, "Although we all have different ethnicities and cultural backgrounds, speak different languages, and live different lifestyles, we can realize we are one family just by the fact that we are all humans." Today's forum marks a defining step toward global peace as ambassadors, leaders, scholars, and students unite to affirm a powerful truth. We are one global family with a shared vision of harmony and understanding.
Welcome to the International WeLoveU Foundation Global Peace Forum.
It is with profound respect and heartfelt appreciation that Timor-Leste extends warm greetings to all gathered here. We commend the International WeLoveU Foundation for convening this meaningful platform. We pay special tribute to Chairwoman ZahngGiljah, whose enduring humanitarian leadership reflects values deeply embedded in Timor-Leste's national identity: unity, reconciliation, and collective progress. Her vision of leadership, as she beautifully frames it, a mother's heart, resonates strongly with our belief that governance must be guided not only by policy, but by empathy, humility, and care for the most vulnerable.
When you also talk about love and you talk about a mother's love and how that brings peace, then there's nothing more we can add. That's why I really liked what your key goals were: educate, inspire, and mobilize. Because when we educate, inspire, and mobilize for peace, then that peace will flow.
This danger means that young people particularly can make a difference by educating people about nuclear weapons dangers and by campaigning for a solution to the problem they pose to human survival.
You sow seeds wherever you are, and you don't know what's going to take and what's not going to take, and you don't know what's going to grow or not going to grow. You want to sow the seeds that bring about this peaceful way.
So I guess for everybody that's trying to figure out where do they best fit, you can just do what you love and what you're interested in. There isn't one specific way that you have to make the world better, so long as you're working towards that goal.
We need to organize just as strong and quickly as those who are creating conflict in the world. So thank you so much to everybody's efforts who are here today as well.
Almost 45% of the planet lives within striking distance of the ocean. Suggestion of all that is that what happens to the world's ocean impacts all of us, and we're all related.
What we do, we might not see the effects in our generation. That is not a reason to fall into despair. It's a reason to double down and to fight even more.
But one thing
that my mom has taught me is about love, and that you could be tough, you could be firm, but you can be loving and stand by your decisions that you make.
Balance is essential for stability. When the system is stable, people can thrive. Social responsibility and ethical banking are key considerations in every day of our occupation. Every time we make a decision, I come to think about what my mother would say.
Peace is not something that, you just sort of sit and meditate on. It's deeper than that. And so you have to fight for peace. You have to get up every single day and say, I'm gonna fight. The future is in your hand. Take advantage of us and learn from us,
It's a pleasure to actually organize this event with the International WeLoveU Foundation. And I think peace is one of the central topics of our time, particularly at this specific time where the world is grappling with so many issues like war, violence, and so on. So I think the world needs peace. It is a better place for us, the human being.
Everything about this event was very special based on the fact that, we're all coming together for a global cause, but you all made every interaction personable, every interaction memorable.
It was great to see so many young people here today from all around the world participating in this Global Peace Forum. And I just really applaud everyone who participated and showed up at the conference. On behalf of Peace Boat US, thank you so much to the WeLoveU Foundation.
It was great. It was great. Really, really powerful. Taking back a lot of ideas that I can share with our team at the FBI and the community in Houston that we can push things forward with.
The WeLoveU Foundation, it's all about love, and that is the most important thing to me, and that's why I love to be connected with WeLoveU Foundation.
I have worked for the United Nations for the last about 15 years. And been in that room, conference room locally, but it has never been as lively as I saw today, because we see quite a number of young people and the number of clubs and the insightful information that I got about the International WeLoveU Foundation was really amazing. So I really enjoyed myself.
We hope this forum will be a spark of hope, inspiring generations to rise as one global family dedicated to building a peaceful future for all.
Hi everyone again. Well, we are coming to our final performance. One of our final performances, actually this one is going to shake this stage up. I'll give you a hint because I love giving hints. It has to do with Elijah. Give them another hint.
You get it now?
Well, clearly we are not the greatest, but we have our steppers from the WeLoveU who are better than us. So enjoy their performance.
Hey!
Okay, if that's what stepping looks like, we're definitely not steppers. And we're definitely not cheerleaders either, but they are.
Yes, our last finale is our We Love You cheerleaders. Please give them a great round of applause.
Hey everybody, are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready? We are ready. Go save lives. Go give hope. Let's go. Save lives. Go save lives. Let's go. Give hope. Go save lives. Go give hope. Woo!
What an amazing performance.
That was awesome.
They definitely have We Love You spirit.
Well, it's about time to close, actually. We're wrapping up the event now. I hope everybody learned a lot. One thing that Heidi and I learned is that we don't have no future in a career in stepping or cheerleading. But I hope, for the most part, we learned about blood donation, and maybe some of you got to donate yourselves.
Yes, we really hope you guys got to go out and donate and help your communities that are in need. So thank you so much. We're going to be sending you off to LA, but we have one last message from us to you. We love you. Bye.
And we're back for one last donation update from the New York office. I last updated you with 2,053 pints. Now I have two updates from LA and Atlanta. LA is up from 71 pints to 102 pints. Atlanta is up from 214 pints to 256 pints, for a grand total of 2,411 pints. That means we're saving up to 7,233 lives. That's almost the size of my hometown in Wisconsin. Shout out to the Midwest. So that means you've all come out with all your heart, all your mind, and you have been a hero to somebody. So for all of your efforts, all of your heartfelt actions today, we here in New York, we thank you. And we want to say one more thing here from the New York office. Y'all ready? Ready! 1, 2, 3. We love you. We love you. We love you. Bye.
Welcome back to LA. Whether you're at home watching or waiting in the donor area, make sure you follow us on social media. You can find the International We Love You Foundation on Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram at WeLoveU USA. Follow us to see all the other incredible work this foundation performs even outside of blood drives. Earlier this week, we interviewed Mavis Vanderpuye, a WeLoveU volunteer that was a blood recipient herself. Enjoy the interview.
Hi everyone, today we're with Mavis Vanderpuye. She's a WeLoveU Foundation volunteer and she's also a blood recipient. Today she'll be sharing with us her story on how she received a blood transfusion. Mavis, can you give us a little bit about your backstory and how you came to receive blood transfusion?
Oh, thank you for having me. Yes, since last year, I have been in and out from the hospital, so many emergencies and then admissions. But this year, in the middle of the year, I went to Kaiser, and then one of the doctors advised that they should give me a blood transfusion. And then I got it the first week. I went home and then I have to be rushed again to go. So they gave me another 2 blood transfusion before they discharged me. And it has really saved me a lot.
Wow, thank you so much for sharing your story with us. Now that you're actually a blood recipient, can you tell us what's your thoughts when it comes to blood donations and the importance that you want people to know regarding blood donations?
Thank you. Yeah, before I did not believe in blood donations. I see them and I pass them by since I was in New York. But since I got sick and this donation, they were looking for my blood, to be frank with you, and they couldn't get it from the hospital. They had to go to another hospital outside the state for them to flew my blood to the hospital before they gave it to me. So I said, oh, so this is the reason why people have been donating blood. So this is a great cause for them, for WeLoveU doing this to save us, someone like me.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing your words with us. Now that we're approaching the blood drive, right? Can you share with us some words that you would like to give to those that are donating blood this upcoming Sunday?
Okay, thank you. Yes, I'll tell them that anybody that you can donate blood, please do, because it's really saving lives.
Wow. Yeah, as we mentioned before, right? 1 pint of blood can save up to 3 lives. Yeah, with that, I would like to go to my second question. This year marks the WeLoveU Foundation's 21 years of blood saving donations. What would be your words to the WeLoveU Foundation on hitting this milestone?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, 21 years, that's a lot of years.
Yeah.
And I thank them because I'm from Ghana. So the international means a lot. And WeLoveU Foundation, whatever they are doing, it's across the border. Because before I thought because they are receiving the blood in America, so only Americans can get it. But no, it's across the border and it's international. So I thank them that they should continue to do it to save lives, because especially in Africa, we need a lot of blood.
Wow. Yeah, actually, thank you so much for sharing those words. As people actually may not be aware, but the WeLoveU Foundation is actually international. So you are right. Through these blood drives, we're actually not only saving those here in America, but even throughout the whole world. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing your words. Actually, as you are aware, because you are a WeLoveU volunteer, we do have some words here at the WeLoveU Foundation. Will you be willing to share those words with me to the donors that are donating blood? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, we have one final message for all the donors donating blood. Mavis, are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, 1, 2, 3. We love you. We love you. We love you. Wow. Thank you so much, Mavis, for being with us.
Wow, that interview was amazing. As you can see, donors, blood donations are so impactful, especially for those that require those blood transfusions. So thank you so much to each and every donor for being out here today for the WeLoveU's 21st Blood Drive. Why do you have maracas?
Don't you know? This month is Hispanic Heritage Month.
Oh, yeah. Yaritza, can you give our viewers and donors a brief history of Hispanic Heritage Month?
Of course. The Hispanic Heritage Month was established in 1968 by President Lyndon B. Johnson, and Hispanic Heritage Week was expanded to a month-long celebration by President Ronald Reagan. This period was chosen because it includes the independence anniversary of several Latin American countries, such as Costa Rica, El Salvador, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua, Mexico, and Chile. The month includes a wide variety of cultural activities, such as festivals, art exhibits, music performances, and dance events that showcase Hispanic and Latino traditions. Ultimately, we encourage everyone to take advantage of this month to celebrate the richness and diversity of Hispanic and Latino cultures, to acknowledge their profound impact on society.
Thank you so much for that interesting history, Yaritza. So, today we have a special guest that came out to the blood drive today.
That's
He
right,
is
everyone.
actually the Consulate General of Armenia. Now, let us welcome Karen.
Woo!
Thank you so much for coming out today, Karen.
Thank you so much for coming.
So, Karen, thank you so much for coming out. You know, this year is WeLoveU's 21st year anniversary of doing blood drives. First, for our viewers and donors, can you let us know like a brief introduction? Can you give us a brief introduction of yourself?
My name is Israyelyan. I'm the Consul General of Armenia in Los Angeles, and I reside in Glendale. It's almost 2 years I'm here. And I'm a diplomat from Armenia, of course.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
Sure.
And really quick, what do you think of today's event? You know, many donors came out today they rolled up their sleeves and they're literally, I don't know if you've seen the interviews, but many of the interviews have really expressed how donations are life-saving. So what do you have to say about this?
Well, I absolutely agree. Not only the blood donations, but the whole concept of the noble objective that WeLoveU Foundation has. It's really very much appreciated. It's worth of talking about every time, and it's worth of, making a big news from this, because, and especially when you think about the blood drive, one can understand how crucial the blood might be in a situation when the people really needs that blood. And I'm gonna be a donor if I'm allowed. I don't know if I'm eligible, but I want to thank, and especially my words of appreciation goes to the volunteers, because I understood that you are not getting any salary for this, and you are doing fantastic job, guys. Keep on doing. And another word of appreciation and advice and request, a friendly one to the donors: give as much blood as you can. This is saving lives. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, there's something that we do here at the We Love You. It's our chant, I guess you can say. So, do you want to do it with us?
I'll try.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to go, we love you. Okay, ready? We love you. Ah, thank you so much for coming today. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much to the Consulate General of Armenia. That was, as you donors can see, continuous and continue. Like, we continue hearing that blood donations are so impactful and life-saving. So earlier we mentioned that this month is Sickle Cell Awareness Month. Well, today we have invited a sickle cell warrior herself to share how much of an impact blood donations have on her.
Yes.
Now, let us welcome Geonee Inyang. Give it up for Geonee.
Everyone, let's give it up. Woo!
Hi, Geonee. Thank you so much for coming out today.
Thank you for having me. Hi. Hi. Thank you for having me.
You know, Geonee, Yaritza and I and the WeLoveU Foundation, we're so happy to have you out here today. So,
Thank you.
For our viewers, because you yourself, you have sickle cell disease.
Yes, I do.
And this month is Sickle Cell Awareness Month. So,
Yay, yes, it is.
So this event was actually being put out for those that are living with, to raise awareness for those that are living with sickle cell disease. So can you tell us a little bit about sickle cell disease?
So, sickle cell disease is a genetic blood disorder that is inherited by parents to their children, to their offspring. Sickle cell disease is a condition where the red blood cells are not regularly shaped like oxygenated cells, and so they are a little misshapen, they're a little misformed, and hence the name sickle cell. They are shaped differently, and so when those cells get clogged in arteries and veins and things like that, it does cause severe, intense, acute pain, sometimes chronic pain, and so it can be debilitating at times. Very painful condition, and here to join the fight against sickle cell. So thank you to all the donors out there.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. Now, you did mention that it brings in invisible pain. Can you explain a little bit about that?
Invisible pain, what I consider to be pain that someone is dealing with that may not be observed by other people that are seeing them from the outside, right? So you might be interacting with somebody that may be dealing with some type of pain that you may not be aware of, but it is very prominent in their body, can make functioning and different things a little bit harder, just because that pain that they're experiencing, it can be intense, it can be severe, can also be chronic. And so that's something that is can be a daily occurrence for people dealing with sickle cell pain. They're out and about and doing their day-to-day functions, but they might still be dealing with different levels of pain.
Oh, okay, I see.
And Geonee, how has sickle cell disease, impacted your life on a day-to-day basis? Because I know you're busy. Geonee, for those of you who don't know, actually recently graduated with her Master's of Social Work. She's a current social worker and Master of Public Health.
Round of applause, everyone.
Thank you. Yes, I just graduated with my double Master's of Social Work and Master's of Public Health. I will say that sickle cell did play a big part in that, just having to deal with it myself and then seeing with what all the other sickle cell warriors are going through. I did want to be on the treatment side rather than staying on the patient side. Thank you for the opportunity to get out there and kind of speak to bring about that awareness. I will say that sickle cell has had a huge impact on my life. Just with having to function and trying to keep up with everyone else, and just being mindful of all of those limitations that sickle cell has caused has been a little bit difficult. But I will say it's not something that I've allowed to hold me back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. Now, I know you are a sickle cell warrior itself.
Yes.
But is there like a message you want to give for those in the sickle cell community, those that are sickle cell warriors?
Yes, I want to share with all the other warriors out there that, yes, we do have sickle cell, but sickle cell does not have us. I myself, I kind of use it as my reason for pushing through, because I don't want this to be something that will hold me back. It has limited me in a lot of areas, but I will say that this is a fight that we know how to fight. This is a fight that is going to continue, but this is not something that we will give into so easily. Like you said, we are warriors. We are out here. We are in this fight. We not only fight for ourselves, we fight for each other. We fight for our family, and we fight to get the word out so that others can be helped based on, I feel that we don't go through this pain in vain. We are out here speaking up when we can, doing what we can. As you can see, we're here for the blood drive. Thank you, everyone, for your support. But yes, I just want to say, keep speaking up, keep advocating for yourself, and keep being that warrior that you are.
Wow. Thank you so much, Geonee. And is there a message to the donors? There are several donors here today, and this blood drive is not only happening here in LA. It's happening in 7 major cities across the U.S. Yeah. So, this blood is going to go to many hospitals, to help warriors like you. So is there a message you have for all the donors out there that are out here, and not only for the donors, but also if you can share, because, it's a milestone for WeLoveU. It's 21 years of life-saving blood drive. So is there a message you have?
I want to say thank you to all of the donors out there. Your blood is much needed and much appreciated. I myself have received several pints of blood over the years, and I will say that I would not be here today if it wasn't for the generous donors out there, and especially those diverse donors, because diversity in blood is also much needed, especially for us, those recipients. Yes. I myself am a recipient, so I want to say thank you for giving what you can, for giving your time, giving your blood, spreading the word, and just being a part of this great movement that We Love You is having right now. And in the 7 different cities, that's a lot. And I heard, they said, how many pints are we up to now? It was I think it was about 2,000 pints. Yes.
Yeah.
So that is so many lives that you're out here saving, lives like mine, lives like those people that are unseen with multiple different conditions that we do need your blood. Yes. So thank you. It is so much appreciated.
Thank you so much, Geonee, for coming out today. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so
for
much,
having
Geonee.
me.
Thank you.
Thank
Give
you
it up
so
for
much.
Geonee, everyone.
Good job. Now, it wouldn't be right if we concluded this YouTube live if we didn't do a We Love You Trivia. Don't you agree?
Ooh, who likes a good trivia? Donors and viewers, are you ready? Okay. Okay, donors and viewers, get your phones ready. We want to see those responses on the chat. Are you guys ready? Okay, first question. How many countries has the We Love You Foundation organized volunteer events in? A, 50, B, 100, C, 73, or D, 175? Okay, donors and viewers, we want to see what your responses are. Let's see. Yaritza, what's on the chat?
Right, let's see. Put in your response in the chat.
Put
Which
in
one
your
do you
response
think?
on the chat
A,
now.
B, C, or D? Let's see your responses come in the chat. Here we go. They're coming in.
Chat away.
Chat away. Chat away.
Okay,
Okay.
they're coming in now. They're coming in hot.
Rocky said C, 73. Okay. And San said 175. Okay.
All
Let's
right,
see what else they're saying.
Sans. Evan Art said 175.
Okay, Toriel said D.
Toriel, the career coach.
175.
Okay.
Okay. Kimberly said 73. Okay.
Are you guys ready for the answer? Are you ready, Yaritza?
I am ready.
Okay. The answer is C, 73. That is a lot. Wow.
Yeah.
The We Love You Foundation continues to amaze me.
Yeah, it's so amazing, isn't it? Great job, everyone, for guessing the answer. Now, let's go to the second question. We Love You began in South Korea in the 1990s. However, what year was it officially established? A, 1991, B, 2001, C, 2011, or D, 2020? Let us see what your response is. Put them in the chat.
Put them in the chat.
Put them in the chat. Put them in the chat. Let's see what it is your answer. Okay, Cheryl said D. All right.
Said D.
2020. Okay.
Okay.
Let us see. All right. Toriel said B. All right.
2001. Okay. Good guess.
Good guess.
Roxana said B. 2001.
Okay.
All right.
She's popping up again. She might be right.
Melanie said B.
Okay.
She said 2001.
Rocky said D. Okay. Well, what is the answer? The correct answer is B, 2001. But did you know it was initially called the New Life Welfare Foundation, and later on it was renamed to the International We Love You Foundation in 2007? Isn't that amazing?
Very. Okay. This is an interesting one. Since 2004, We Love You has organized hundreds of blood drives in over 60 countries. Exactly how many blood drives has We Love You hosted to date?
Ooh. Can I guess?
Let me go through the responses first.
Okay.
Okay. A, 600, B, 1,000, C, 300, or D, 810. Put your guesses in the chat now. All right, Yaritza.
I'm thinking it's going to be more than 600, but let us see what their responses are.
All right, that's a good guess.
All right,
more than
let's
600.
see.
Let's see.
And the answers are coming in. Okay. Toriel said B.
B,
1,000.
1,000.
Okay.
All right.
Let's
Keep
see.
chatting away.
Keep chatting away. Keep chatting away. Input your response. All right. Someone said 1,000 as well. Melanie said D, 810.
San said D.
All right.
Melody said D, 810.
Evan says 1,000. Okay, Ashley, what is the answer?
All right. Are you guys ready? The answer is D, 810 and counting.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, we're going to test your memory and knowledge about the WeLoveU Foundation. Are you ready? Okay.
I am.
In 2023 alone, how many trees did the WeLoveU volunteers plant? A, 755, B, 687, C, 692, or D, 500? Input your response in the chat. Let us see what are those responses.
Chat away.
Chat away. All right, let's see. Daniela said C. Okay.
C. 692. Okay, Daniela, good guess.
Good guess. Let us see.
Keep guessing.
Keep
We're
guessing.
waiting for those to chat. Chat
All
away.
right.
Ooh, we
Melanie,
got more. Okay.
Yeah.
Melanie Sue said C, 692. Roxana said C.
Okay, and what is the answer? It's 60. Actually, it's 755. Wow, amazing, right?
Yeah, that's. I'm telling you, I continue to be amazing. All right, so is everyone having fun?
I am.
I am too. Okay, here's a more amazing accomplishment. WeLoveU has received more than blank honorary and presidential awards from various countries. Is it A, 75? Is it B, 450 and counting? Is it C, 356, or is it D, 185 and counting? Enter your responses in the chat now.
All right.
Yaritza,
Let's
see the chat.
It seems like Melanie
away.
and Roxanne are in competition. They kept on getting the correct answers. Let us see who will get this correct answer now. Okay. Melanie Rodriguez said C, 356.
We got
Robert
C, 692.
B,
450.
and counting.
Leon said
Okay.
B. Toriel, the career coach, said B. Rocky said C. All right.
Evan said B, 450. As you can hear, the donors are getting excited to donate.
All right. So, are you guys ready for the answer? And the answer is B, 450 and counting.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming out to donate. As you can hear, the donors are super excited and they're shouting because of all the donations that we have received so far. This also could not have been done without you, those showing up in the YouTube Live, and all the donors throughout the 7 major cities, and without the help of the WeLoveU Foundation that put this event together.
Now, is everyone ready for our final send-off? Yaritza, take it away.
To all of our donors and those streaming online, we have a final message. Are you ready?
Yeah!
1, 2, 3.
We love you! We love you!